And we are live. It's Accelerator time, Tuesday and Thursday. And we're so excited to have Ashley. We're going to have Caesar. And
Ari.
we have our first contestant, Mr. Accelerator, Mr. Jacob, who said, I don't need coaches. I'm going to show them how I close deals. Screw that.
Heck yeah.
Closing deals. I'm from Georgia. We are doing our way. And this is what we're going to do. Jacob, how's it going?
It's going great. How are you?
We're doing great too. So tell us, I know, how long have you been in the industry right now? Like it's 3 years now or 2 years?
No. In January, well, shoot, it is January. It's been a year, as a matter of fact. So
Jacob's
a year.
Been in a year. Okay.
Yep. A year of constant effort.
Fresh meat.
What's the best story with SpeedToLead so far?
My very first deal was with SpeedToLead for almost a $30,000 assignment.
Beautiful.
Boom.
Boom.
So so also Jacob is a part of Titanium. So I imagine we'll see some King Closer things, but I think you guys mentioned you also do some creative, or you still pass the ball, or you do creative by yourself.
So we're dabbling. We've, at least on, some of our people on our team is fully into doing creative stuff. I'm kind of still a little bit on hedgehog concept with making cash offers, although I know enough to make me dangerous, right? I know how to pivot. I know when it should be creative or when it should be innovation, but I haven't really fully stepped into that realm yet.
Ashley, how about you? You ready to train Jacob
What's going on?
how to make some creative deals?
Heck yeah. I love talking creative. Everyone knows that. I just sent out another contract actually from one of our last calls last week in Michigan, Flint, Michigan. And yeah, that should be signed a little after 5 today. So and I believe that was a sale lead.
Boom. And guys, just a quick reminder, if you want to be part of those accelerator calls where we just invite you, you make dials, make sure to be a part of our SpeedToLeaders club. So the link is in the description. And yeah, you'll be able to join, make some dials. We'll give you some leads. Again, the requirement is that you need to have good setup. You need to know what to do. And that's it. That's the only requirement. And which I know it's hard for some people to still make it happen, but it's very easy. If you have your own leads already, if you have some balance, you bought some lead packs with SpeedTool, you can join Accelerator and make some dials too. But again, we want to make it fun. We want to make sure that we give opportunities to people too, and just show what's the value we have with our leads, and of course our great coaches like Ashley and Caesar, who will be joining us soon. Having said that,
Ari.
I'll just like to and Ari join us too. The leader of New England is joining us himself.
Yeah. Can I say something real quick? So
Absolutely.
I don't necessarily agree with Yuri on this, and I'm thinking I'm going to talk to him when we're one-on-one, but maybe we could get a vote in the comments. I typically liked how the accelerator was set up when it was more private and more an intimate setting with Zoom. That way, if some people don't want to get on YouTube and be live and have it recorded for anyone to see, I think that a private session in Zoom, a bunch of us, let me know if maybe you guys would like to do that once a week, and then we do once a week on YouTube. So maybe every Tuesday's on YouTube, and then every Thursday's private Zoom. I didn't talk to Yuri about this yet. That's why he's looking like that.
No, it's not like we had a line of people who were willing to call on Zoom. So it's like Ashley were sitting there and it's like, please, can somebody maybe call? I'm like, we would rather take the benefit of having it as a show, touching as many people as it possible, and convert them into our accelerator group, rather than thinking, oh, there might be some loser out there who is shy about making dials that another 8 people on this live are gonna see him. And by the way, on our Zooms, we had 20 people staring. So it didn't bother people. So that's why but we change a lot of things. So we might, I'm still thinking how we want to how we want to organize on daily basis things is just
We're open to suggestions.
it's just finding the right way. It's just finding the right way of how to do things. And again, guys, no disrespect to anybody, but if you think anybody is gonna rewatch this live ever, probably no one. Especially when it says like 10 hours live.
I'm not gonna be live 10 hours.
If you're concerned that your mom is gonna watch that or something, like, yeah, just let it go. So
maybe Yuri will be live 10 hours.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna definitely watch that.
All right, guys, we're getting some leads. Jacob's going to be calling some. I'll be calling
And again,
some.
full disclosure right away. On lives, I can give you guys some leads. On Zooms, you need to bring your own leads. You guys decide. So that's
stop it. You
No, I'm not gonna. Okay, no, I'm not giving leads on Zooms ever. No, I'm not. I mean, this is like, oh, like it means that Jin is gonna tell me like, oh, Yuri went on some freaking Zooms and just was throwing leads at people and giving up free balances. Because here we have content. We kind of it justified. So that's another.
No one needs to tell Gene. Everybody, shh. Just kidding.
No, it's not gonna work this way.
He'll know.
But again, I would understand if we had a bunch of people calling like on Zoom, I'll be fine with that. But you know, like it's not like we get a bunch of people there anyway. So let's make it fun. And plus, you know what, guys? Here's the cool thing too. It's a good training as well. So, but again, we're gonna see how to better do this. And again, we're just telling time. We're just trying to win some time so you guys can just pick some leads.
Yuri, is grind 80? Do you think that keeping your coupon club is in place is cheaper?
Say it again.
So should I be using grind 80 even though I have coupon club?
Grind 80 is better for active leads. They'll be like $30. So yes,
gotcha.
You want to do that.
Okay.
Rob, absolutely. You see, Rob wants to jump on. Rob doesn't give a crap if it's live or Zoom. Rob will be here making some dials.
Why is my internet running? Is my image okay? Like, am I coming in okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Because you should see me trying to buy a lead. It's got the circle and it's just trying to go through. I'll just blame it on SpeedToLead. Oops, did I just say that out loud? Just kidding. It's definitely me.
All right.
Buy lead. Pay now. Maybe I'll just... Oh, it went through. Cool. Sometimes you just gotta back it up.
Robert, you got the link in your Skool. So... And I need to step out for a sec. Ashley, you in charge. So,
okay.
Thanks.
Yep. Ha ha ha! The teacher's gone. Let's all act up. No, I'm just kidding. What's up, everyone? All right, Jacob, you ready to make a dial?
Yeah, I've gotten a few of them. So
cool. Well,
let's see.
Let's go. If you need another minute, that's okay. No worries at all. I just grabbed a lead. We got Robert in the building. What is up? What's up?
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Doing good.
You ready to make some dials?
I'm ready.
Sweet. Yeah, we had a couple meetups this weekend. We had our Boston meetup, and then we had a New Hampshire meetup. I went to the movies with Pace.
Nice. I saw Pace on this morning.
Yeah.
He probably still is on.
Probably. I had a huge sign up, you guys. It's pretty cool. Let me see if I can show you. No, that's my daughter with my sign. Look how big that sign is.
Nice.
Oh,
did you have a good turnout?
Yeah. See, that's a far back. Guys, notice it says at the theater. I always wanted to be put up in a movie theater. I feel like a movie star.
There you go.
And
Your
this is
daughter
me and
got you with a
Pace.
helper.
That's me and Pace, you guys.
How tall is Pace?
Taller than me, which isn't hard to beat.
Hey, I got my first deal from iSpeedToLead. Yes. Hasn't closed
Freaking
yet.
awesome.
It's a seller
Love
finance deal in
it.
Texas. So,
Your call has been forwarded to
and
voicemail.
I'm working on a Novation one in South Carolina.
Nice.
Yeah.
Freaking awesome. You want to tell us about it?
Yeah, so the one in Texas, this lady, and you actually, I was on the phone with you the first time with this lady. The mom is the realtor. She was the one trying to sell her daughter's property.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Yeah.
I remember that one.
Well, she was like, I told her my terms and stuff, and she's like, oh, what? I would never do that. You know, who would ever do something like that? Which was, I wanted 3 months, no payments.
Yep.
It started
And
off at 65,000 purchase price, but then she got it up to 80 with 10,000 down. But I said, we'll do 10,000 down if you give me at least 30 days to do inspection, and then don't close until like the end of February.
Is this the teardown?
No, this is not a tear down.
Okay.
This one probably needs around like 35 grand worth of work, but it's still livable. It just needs upgrades. The roof is new on it. The HVAC isn't bad, but it's 4% interest, principal and interest. So it's probably like $366 a month. But with the upgrades, the average rental in that area is like around 14 to 1800. I mean, 1400 to about 1500 a month.
Freaking
So
awesome. Okay.
your cash flow good, and it has a 5-year balloon on it.
Okay.
So yeah,
Now-
so now I'm just trying to dispo it.
Okay. So now, did you already do all the math to make sure that you'd be able to refinance out after the 5 years and all that good stuff?
Two.
No. Refinance.
The reason why I ask is because I made the mistake of locking up 3 killer, so I thought, deals in Sarasota, Florida. They were all on a 5-year balloon, 0% interest, but I obviously, where it's principal pay down, I overcompensated for that by giving a higher offer price. And you know,
Telephone number 2.
I had a bunch of investors like interested in it, but then they all came back saying the same thing. Your number's too high because when we go to refinance out, we are going to be underwater. So yeah, so I had to go back and try to renegotiate. Seller didn't want to. I ended up losing $1,000, my earnest money. So yeah, you got to be careful. You definitely got to be careful. Just make sure your math is mathing, and that's probably the best advice I can give.
Gotcha. So when you go to refinance, I mean, the ARV on it should be around 170 on it. After they put about 35K into it. So that'd be what?
So they'll get
That'd be
some
in
instant
around
equity.
125. So there still should be some equity in there. So
Okay.
I mean, they should be able to even do a FHA or conventional, put at least 3% down. So
Perfect.
they should be able to do it.
Nice. All right. So Robert, you got some leads to call. You both of you can dial, and when you get a call, just unmute yourself and I'll shut up, and the stage is going to be yours.
All right.
And if anyone has any questions, please feel free to throw them in the comments. I'll do my best to answer. I do think Caesar will be on at some point. Ari will be here at some point. And yeah, this is starting up for the new year, you guys. This is the Accelerator. We are doing these every Tuesday and Thursday from 3 to 6. So if you want to be a part of this, make sure you're part of the Skool community. We got a lot of stuff planned for the year in there. Me and Yuri have been putting our heads together trying to get some really amazing value in there for you. And just remember, it's paid now, but they have a crazy affiliate program. So all you need to get is 2 other people to join, and your month is free. Well, you're free every month because it's an affiliate commission every monthly, which is great, right? Not just that one-time payment. Let's see. If you guys could smash that like button as well. Make sure you're subscribed to SpeedToLeaders channel. Because we are going to be doing lots and lots of different types of lives. You're going to get coupons here. Would love to see you guys here and share it out. Hey, thank you, Papa Bear in a chair. Appreciate that. All right, well, they're making dials. I'm going to take the mic real quick, find out how everyone's doing. I want to know how everybody's New Year went. Tell me what you guys have planned. Tell me what you have for your New Year's resolution in this business. Do you want to make more dials? Do you want to make more contracts? What is something you're working towards for the new year? And when one of them get on a call, they will unmute and I will give them the stage. And if you want to be a part of Accelerator today, please let us know in the comments. We'll get you some leads. Just please make sure you have a good setup, good mic, good light. Camera's got to be on. Well, they're trying to get someone on the phone. Maybe I'll make a dial too. I just bought a couple leads. You guys ever noticed, like, when you're making dials and you get that one answer, it's like it trickles down. It's like a domino effect. You get most answers that day, but it's like when you don't get a few answers, I feel like it can be all like that. It's like your first call, your second call, that's gonna dictate your day and how it's gonna go. I feel like it for me anyway. Looks like Rob may have gotten a call. He might be on a call. They might both be on a call. Let's see who is first to unmute themselves. But they're just making sure that they're on a quality conversation before they commit to the stage. The best way to do that is verify the address. But as soon as they unmute, I will shut up and give them the spotlight. I was waiting to make a dial just in case one of them got on a call. Because I'd much rather you guys listen to them than me.
Hello?
Hey, Thomas.
Yeah.
Hey, Thomas. My name is Ashley. I am giving you a call today because I actually just received a notification that you were interested in selling your property over on Central Ave. Is that accurate information?
Yeah, you want to buy it? Yeah.
Well, yeah. Oh, shoot. Did he hang up? No, he couldn't have hung up. I think my service sucks today. He probably thought I hung up on him. The heck? I'll call him back.
Well,
Did I lose you or did you hang up on
I
me?
guess you did.
I was like, did he hang up on me? Okay. So yeah, no, I was just taking a look at the property. Could you tell me a little bit about it? What's going on over there? Is it vacant or you got tenants in there? You living in it?
Are you interested in buying it or what?
Yeah, that's why I'm asking some questions.
Who do you work for?
So I work for myself. I have my own business. It's I have AG Creative Real Estate, but then I also partner with Legacy Home Solutions.
Partner with who?
Legacy Home Solutions,
Where are they based?
Connecticut. And I'm based out of Maine.
Maine? Whereabouts?
I'm Southern Maine. I've lived in Biddeford my entire life. Well, not my entire life. Since I was 18, it feels like my entire life. But I was born and raised in.
Been in and out of Biddeford
Okay.
most times by boat.
Yeah. No, I love it here personally.
So I'm in the home inspection business.
Okay. So,
Got 2 bedrooms.
okay.
Hardwood floors all sanded.
Okay.
New vinyl double hung. New double hung replacement windows. New cast iron boiler with a domestic coil.
Okay.
Stand-up basement, poured concrete. 100 amp Cutler hammer service. All new kitchen, washer dryer hookup on the first floor. New double wall metal chimney. 35-year architectural shingles. New downspouts and gutters.
Oh, wow. Okay. Perfect. So, I guess you own multiple properties, huh? A few. Just a few. Okay. So why are you selling? This looks like a nice property.
Well, you want to buy it, so, you know.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm calling you. Okay. So what do you think it would generate for rent?
Oh, I don't know. 1,800, $2,000. I don't know. Something like that.
All right, yeah, I wrote 1900, so it's right between your number. Perfect. Okay. There we go. All right. I guess the big question, what are you looking to get for it?
This is America.
It is. It is America. It is America. So do you have a certain number you're looking to get?
No, we just went over this in the last.
Hey, I'm not your enemy here. I want to get you your number if it's.
I'm self-employed.
Me too.
70 hours a week.
Yeah.
Been doing it for 45 years.
Yeah, a little longer than me. Yeah, I just started investing in properties a couple years ago. Wish I would have started doing it sooner. You know, I missed that 2020 beautiful interest rate. So now I just buy properties creatively.
Well, a lot of shit to sell out there. I'll tell you that. I inspect them all day long. A lot of shit.
So you come across probably off-market opportunities all the time.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of them are overpriced. A lot of them are overpriced. I flipped 26 houses when I was young.
Oh, really? That's incredible.
Well, you know, it's a job. That's what I did every day. You know, 70 hours a week. Not complicated.
See, I don't mind overpaying for a property if I can get it on some good terms.
Yeah, well, you know, people want to steal stuff, and I get it. But you know, this house has got gutted it, sheetrocked it, wired it, new boiler, new oil tank. Yep. The rental market's pretty strong here.
So is it vacant right now?
No, I got tenants in there.
Okay, they're paying $1,800 a month?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, because I buy properties with tenants in them.
Good.
So would you be open to like a cash offer or a creative offer?
I don't care. Money's money. I can give a shit about it one way or another.
See, cash offers are going to be significantly lower than, retail because I got to make off it, but if you want to do something creative,
What do you mean creative?
like a seller finance. I
could tell the finances, but I got to know what the credit is that the credit capability of the buyer is.
Yeah, of course. Well, I would, of course, give you a down payment to put some skin in the game. So what I could do, so if you wanted a cash offer, I'm going to be in the low ones. But if you wanted a higher offer, I can be in the low twos to mid twos. On seller finance.
I don't want to hold it. I mean, I can hold the paper, but I'm not really interested.
I mean, I wouldn't ask you to do it for 30 years or anything. So I mean, if you
Well, I'm not going to be alive in 30 years, so that doesn't work.
well, you never know.
I'm older than dirt.
You're only as old as you feel.
I'm quite old, and I work 70 hours a week, so I'm going in to put in a water heater in about 35 minutes. So.
But that's really good. You're still working.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, that's how I am too. I have to work. I get too bored. So I definitely get that. Well, what about this? So would you be open to, I just like to know what you'd like to get for the property. So it's really tough for me to give you an exact offer, but I'd be willing to work with you on as long as it makes sense. We typically try to stay at 10% down. I can give you an interest rate on it. I like to explain to sellers there's 4 levers, like to make it a win-win. You pull 2 and I pull 2. And obviously that's purchase price, down payment, interest rate, and then balloon, how long you'll hold the note. So I heard you say that you didn't want to hold it forever. What's the longest you'd hold it for me?
10 years, maybe.
Perfect. Okay. So let me just structure it real quick. I know you got to go put a water heater in, so we can definitely reconnect after that if you want, but I could at least give you an idea of what something like that would look like. So and I'm just throwing numbers out there. We can just readjust at any time too. It's basically just to show you a breakdown. So let's just say you wanted.
How did you, if you're in Maine, how were you attracted to a property in Groton, Connecticut?
So remember how I said that I was partners with Legacy Home Solutions?
Yeah.
So me and my business partner, he lives in Connecticut. I live in Maine. So we partner on properties all the time. And he loves Groton. So so the 2 people that were founder of Legacy Home Solutions, one is from Groton. So I know we would 100% be interested in doing this with you. So basically this is what it would look like, something like this. So let's just say, and again, we can adjust numbers. I'm just really giving you a rundown of what something like this would look like. So if we did a purchase price of $220,000 and then did a $22,000 down payment, that's 10%. You'd be holding 198, and I just threw a 3.5% interest rate on it, so it would give you about $900 a month. And then in the end, you're gonna make over 280 on it in 10 years. So you wouldn't have to landlord anymore. I'm not gonna call you if my fridge breaks.
I manage properties for rich people, so that's what I do all, when I'm not inspecting house.
All right, so I will call you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But no, I mean, I'd love to do something like this with you if you were definitely open to it. I could put it all out on paper so you could look at it and we can.
Now, if I just want to cash out, what would you pay me?
So if you wanted to just cash out, I'm going to be in the low ones because that's how a cash offer works for an investor.
What's the low one? 110?
Hold on. I just wrote it down.
What?
Hold on 1 second. Let me pull it back up. I just had it up and then I exited out of it because I had to get into my calculator. Hold on 1 second. It's right here. I think it's lower. I think it's higher than 110. Hold on. There you are. So for a cash offer, I was at 120.
Okay, not interested.
Yeah, that's why I figured if we went creative, you'd make.
Catch you later. Bye.
I'll call him back. Don't you worry. We'll let him get that hot water heater in. I'll give him a call back. I mean, what does he expect to get? I just told him he was going to make over 280. He just said he'd hold it for 10 years. Man, people these days. Jacob, any good calls?
Nope. I'm on number 8 now. No answer. Well, one answered, but he was at work. Wants me to call back later.
You calling from your CRM?
I'm calling. Yeah.
Does it come up like spammy?
No, that's something that we keep a really, really hard eye on. And so I've got the A2P verification done and everything. It should come up as LSC Home Investments. I can, you know what? It might be
So
good to
my
call myself.
integrator, he has it set up so it just comes up as my name. So like when I call someone, it will literally say Ashley J.
Yeah, look,
like-
it doesn't even say spam likely or nothing.
Oh, huh. Weird.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna buy some more right now. I still got, like some money left.
right.
So
Well, it looks like we have Papa Bear coming up. So we get some more dials going. I wonder where Caesar is. I'm gonna text this guy and find out why he hung up on me. Oh, I got somebody asking where the accelerator is. So we're live on YouTube. And then Ari said, yes, it was the contract we sent last night. And then I'm going to send Ari the link to get in here as well. And then while you're doing that, I just got to step upstairs real quick because my fiance called me and he's home now. So I just got to go make sure he's good. But I'll be literally right back. So I'm going to give you the stage for a second.
King of the castle.
Yep. All right. So I will literally be right back in 2 seconds. I'm staying on stage, but you're going to just have the bigger screen.
Okay. What is going on, everybody?
Okay.
Let's see. Let's see. Jacob, how are you able to have your LLC name when calling a lead? So I'm not sure what CRM you use. We use Go High Level, and everything's integrated in. And in Go High Level, there is a option to go into your phone system, and there's a trust center, and the trust center is going to do like a voice integrity thing. It's basically going to double and triple verify your number. And then you can also go into the number you purchase, and you add a number, and you can add what it's going to say when people call or when you call. and they see it on their phone. So that is how I have it. Dude, this is rough. Let's see. Thanks for the context. I use Xlead, which isn't. Yep. So that's all. When you go into settings, you should be able to see everything in the phone system section. There is a lead in my backyard. That's vacant land. Let's give her a go, eh? See what happens. Ooh. That is on a terrible street. Let's wait for it to come through. This is it. This is the one.
Sorry, the mailbox is full and there is.
Oof. That is brutal. We'll double down.
Everybody stay pulled on stage real quick.
Sorry, the mailbox is full.
Brutal. Brutal.
Any luck? No?
No. Let's see. I'm pulling the trigger as we go. I'm buying and dialing.
Gotta start my car because I gotta bring my daughter to work. I'm gonna see if Bobby can bring her though.
Bobby.
So freezing here. It's like 20 degrees.
Whew. Man. It's 65 degrees here.
Oh, shut the hell up. Nobody asked you. Just kidding.
Oh, yeah, I know. It's a blessing and a curse.
All right.
Okay, let's see. Huh?
Go get gas.
I think I'll start. Right here. Oh, no, I took care of Zoe so Zoe doesn't have to be picked up.
Hello?
Oh, is this Ram?
Yes.
Ram, my name is Jake. I just wanted to reach out and give you a call. I think you might have spoke to someone on my team about wanting to sell a property, the one on Culpeper. Is that right?
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, I just wanted to call you and talk to you about it. How much are you looking to get for the property?
It look like 210.
You said how much? 210?
210. Yep.
Okay. Let's see. 210,000. Well, I'll pull it up here. Can you tell me a little bit about what you got going on?
It's a very nice house, big house, 2 master bed, 4 bedroom, 5 bathroom, finished basement, furnace HVC is very new, roof very new, sidewall very new, but we got a fire insurance. It's a little bit damage inside.
You said there's a little damage inside?
Yeah, it's a damage. It
Uh-oh.
looks like damage, but it's not a fire damage. It's a water damage.
Oh man, what
A lot of
happened?
things is water damage. I fire incident. I don't know what's going on. I was not at home that time.
Oh man. Okay. So a bunch of water damage.
Yeah.
Okay. And you don't know exactly what happened to make the water damage happen?
No idea.
Okay.
No idea. The water
Gotcha.
damage when the fire got an accident, that time the fire department comes and they put the water. That's the water damage.
Oh, so there was a fire and they came and hosed it
Yeah.
down. Gotcha. Okay. How bad's the fire damage?
It looks like a little bit, not that much.
Where was it?
It's the office room and the kitchen area.
Gotcha.
But all of them is smoky, when we got a fire incident, it's smoky inside.
Yeah. Okay. Wow, I hope you guys are all right. You said nobody was
Yeah,
home
we
when it
good.
happened?
Yeah, nobody was at home that time.
Oh
So
wow.
we good.
Yeah, that's good. Holy cow. Going to get groceries might have saved you.
You're right.
Yeah. Okay. And you guys have already gotten somewhere else to live and whatnot.
What's that?
I said you guys have already gotten somewhere else to live and whatnot. Y'all are already ready to go. This thing's vacant.
Yeah, we already got it.
Okay.
Yeah, we are not in that home, so we are out of home.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. And just, out of curiosity, I mean, how'd you come up with your price?
It's my down payment. I'm trying to get my down payment.
Your down payment, what, for like the next house?
No, I'm trying to get my down payment. I didn't make the money. I was by the almost 4,100. So I lose everything, I lose personal property and everything, but the insurance only they're gonna pay off the loan.
Oh, so that's the remainder of what you owe left on the property is to.
No. I don't have any go. I don't have a lien holder. I don't have any mortgage.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
following
Only
now.
one thing I'm trying to get a little bit money because I have to buy other house or do something that's
So did insurance quote you on all the work to get done in order to make it
Yeah.
livable again?
Yeah.
How much did they quote
Yeah.
you?
They do almost 266,000.
Whoa, and damages?
No damages. They pay off the loan. They are
Oh,
supposed to
no.
pay the
I
mortgage.
meant whenever they went and did everything for it. I mean, did they give you a quote as well on how much like work needs to be done back to the property?
They did not give me nothing. They did not do nothing.
Wow.
They pay only the mortgage and they give me the property by clean title.
Okay.
You know what I mean? What I'm doing, that's my property. So no lien holder, no mortgage, nothing. So what I'm doing, that's it.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean?
I hear you. Okay. Well, let's see.
Jacob, do you know you're muted?
Yeah, so I'm both, right? I mean, I do a little bit of everything when it comes to real estate, whether that's sometimes we wholesale, sometimes we have flips that we do on our own. We have a rental portfolio, we've pretty much just a little bit of everything. And what route we decide to go pretty much just depends on the situation with property, right?
Yeah.
So, and I definitely see the potential for this one to be a flip. I'm just trying to get a good idea of, how much damage was done to the property.
So let's do one thing. If you guys want to look at it, how much is damaged and what's going on there, so you guys have to welcome to see house, do inspection, everything, and whatever you want it, let us know. Then we will talk together and we keep forward there.
Yeah, and I hear you, but we've got a pretty strict policy over here. We've got to be somewhat close, and we need to be under contract before I go out and visit a property. Just because I'm going to spend money to send my general contractor out to the property. So, and that's kind of why I want to have the conversation with you first, run down some numbers, because I've got a good idea of how much it's going to cost to do everything that needs to be done, right? I've got an array of different levels of rehabs, right? I'm just trying to figure out which one matters best with the property. But if we can come close and we can come to an agreement somewhere, then we'll go ahead and start that process. We pay cash. We can close within 30 days or even less. So, and I'll pay for all the closing costs. There's no realtors or nothing like that. I just want to make sure that I can be, in the right direction. And I know that you said you're looking for 210 in order to have a down payment for the next house.
I already spent that much money for that house.
Oh, you spent 210 on that house. And you're trying
I did a down payment, so I want to try to get the down payment. I didn't make nothing. I didn't make single penny too from there. I lose everything.
Yeah, well, I understand, and I know that can be tough. I'm sure it probably was a tough thing to go through. How long ago did the fire happen?
It's around 1 year.
It's been a year?
Yeah.
Wow. And how come you haven't sold it yet?
The insurance, they take a long time for the investigation. They did not give me the final decision, but they give me just final decision 1 month, 2 months ago. That's what I'm trying to solve.
Gotcha. Okay.
The insurance take a long time. That's why it's too late.
Wow. Yeah, I know they can drag their feet and take forever. I know how that can be. So, and just out of curiosity, right? Like, what happens if you can't get your 210? What happens if, people are coming back less than that number? I mean,
yeah, that means I'm telling you, when you guys come, do the inspection, and then we will talk. Maybe I'm going a little bit lower, or maybe you give me a little bit more, then we'll talk about that.
Well, so, and like I said, I mean, it's not necessarily something I'm opposed to, right? But before I do that, I want to make sure that we can at least be within the ballpark, because if I go through that process and I spend the money and I got skin in the game and we can't come to a reasonable agreement on something, what happens then? And I'm, lost a little bit out of money, and then we've wasted each other's time. You know what I'm saying, Ram?
Yeah, I understand you. I hear you.
Yeah. Right. Like, I want to scratch your back, and I'm hoping you'll help me scratch mine. So let me see here. Where at in the house did the fire happen? Was it in the kitchen?
No, they start from the office room.
The office room.
Playroom. Yeah, that's we make a playroom. It starts from there, but I don't know how it started. The fire department still they did not give me any decision. What is the cause of fire?
Wow. Man.
Anyway, it's okay. If they don't want to give me, that's fine. But the insurance, they do the settlement, and I'm trying to sort out the house.
Man. Okay. I mean, do you think it's safe to say that it's probably going to be somewhere around the six figures as far as repairs go?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, it's very safe. I think.
well, no, I just meant like, you know, as far as repairs go, I mean, do you think it's going to be somewhere around like the six figures, like somewhere near 100,000? Like, is it that much damage?
I don't have ideas.
That's okay. Well, I'm just letting you know, like, where I probably would need to be, you know, just based on an idea of what you told me. You know, I know that houses over there, they're worth, you know, fully fixed up in top condition, right? Around 400 and some change. Am I right there?
Yeah, if you fix it, the house will make like new, so easily you can sell the house more than 500,000. The near close near me, they sold the house 500 something like that. They sold 500,000
Okay.
in front of my house. It's a very nice area. It's very peaceful area.
Yeah,
Big house.
I definitely see the potential. You're exactly right. And, you know, I see where some things are a little bit smaller. You know, they're selling for around, you know, within the past few months, like one as soon as December, it was one less bedroom and two less bathrooms. It sold for 400. So I think that it's probably going to land somewhere in the mid fours. But, you know, I think in order for this to really make sense for me, and I just want to hear what you think. I mean, if I needed to be somewhere in the high 100s, I mean, is that something that you'd still entertain?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I repeat again?
Did you ask me to say that again?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying, you know, if I needed to be in order to make this happen pretty quickly and close as soon as possible and get you cash in your pocket, you know, to get you guys on that next step, if I needed to be somewhere in the high 100s, is that something you guys would even consider?
100,000.
No, not 100,000 flat, in the high 100,000s. Close to two, but not quite two.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, like if I needed to be somewhere around 190, is that something that you guys would be willing to work with? And now, like I said, I pay cash and I close pretty quickly, and I'll pay for the closing costs. So that'll be a net number to you. You don't have to pay any closing costs. I'll pay for that.
Somehow I'm okay. Somehow.
Somehow?
Yeah.
You said somehow you're okay?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
I'm thinking 195,000. So if you give me the 5,000 more, I'm happy there. But if you don't want it,
So 195, and you'll start the process with me today if I do 195.
yeah, I will do it definitely.
Okay. Well, so here's what I'll do. I'll go ahead and I'll put together an agreement. We'll put it on for 195. I'm going to go ahead and shoot it to you, and we'll go over it together because it's very quick, simple, and easy, and we can get this thing rocking and rolling as soon as possible. You know, as far as access to the property, I mean, is it locked up? Is there like a lockbox on it? Is the doors burned off? Like what's going on there? Are you going to meet me there?
It's a lot. Yeah, I'll be there. I'll get you the key.
Okay. And we can set up a lockbox.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Well, here, let me do this. I'll go ahead and type everything up to put my money where my mouth is, and we'll send it. I'll send it over to you, and we'll go over it real quickly, and I will go from there. So real quick, what is your email?
Well, Jacob's getting all that information. I think that was fabulous. He's sending over a contract right now. He'll unmute in a minute. This is freaking awesome. We're off to a good start already. It's only 4:05 and we already got a contract locked up, you guys. This is amazing. If you guys want to be a part of this, make sure you're part of SpeedToLeaders Skool community. And just remember, they are paid now, but all you have to do is get 2 people to join and you have a free account. So it's pretty cool. If you're part of the Skool community, you get to be part of these accelerators and they do buy you some leads. Well, actually you get to pick the leads. So they'll give you a little bit of a bonus balance. So there's nothing to lose. There's nothing to lose. There is nothing to lose. Just opportunity if you don't join. Hey, Jacob, can you unmute yet? Okay, he said 1 minute. I think Jacob did a great job, you guys. He said a lot of the right things. I saw that somebody did say that his tone was off a little bit. Everybody has their own baseline. Everybody has their, own tonality, and it works for them. Like maybe Jacob would sound funny if he was like, "Hey, how is it going?" Like me, it might look weird for him. But
We can worry about that later. We'll worry about that later. I'll just go ahead and do everything with you, and then we'll figure it out with her.
Okay.
So let's see. Now I'm going to set it up for 30 days from now at most. If it happens sooner, then we'll close sooner. But is 30 days all right with you?
Okay, that's fine.
So that puts us in February 6th. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is the email from Com?
I'm about to send it to you right now. We'll go over it real fast.
Okay. I'm in grocery store. That's why I'm standing one place.
You're okay.
Okay, yeah.
All right. I just sent it over. It probably is going to take like a quick second for it to go through.
Wait.
I said I just sent it to you. It's going to take a quick second for it to go through, and then you should have it very shortly.
Okay. It's come Joy, right? From Joy.
Yep. Joey's my dad. We're a father-son company. It's me and him.
Okay. All right. I'll do it. I'll do it. Give me a second.
Okay.
I'm get out from the grocery. Then when I'm getting the car, then I'll do everything. Okay. Give me 10, 20 minutes.
So I'm going to call you back in 10 or 15. We'll just go over it real quickly. I can answer any questions, and we'll rock and roll. All right.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thanks, Ram. All right. Bye-bye. All right. Oy, oy, oy. So can y'all hear me? I gotta call him back in just a second. He's in the grocery store.
you did a great job.
Thank you.
Great
Thank
job.
you.
So I asked everyone in the comments so everyone can participate and just, see if there's any advice or if they wanted to recommend what you were doing well. Somebody brought up your tonality, which I didn't really see a problem with. I thought your tonality was personally fine. I love the fact that you asked the right questions at the right time. I would say that was a pretty good call. One thing that, I should ask more too is, telling the seller, when they give you a number that they want. Okay, Mr. Seller, you want 210 for your property. I don't know if that's the number you said. I'm just using an example, you guys, but you want 210 for your property. What happens if you don't get 210? Because now you're getting it lined up to understand like what their plan is. Well, are they going to hold it?
It's exactly what I'm trying to pull out of them.
Yeah, it can give you an idea of the level of motivation. It truly can.
And you know what he told me when I asked, like, I don't know how well I could hardly, like, it was iffy for me even understanding him. So I don't know how well anybody else understood him as the call went on, but he told me, he was like, well, I'm going to drop my price.
There you go.
Bam, bam, you know? And so, I mean, this thing, it's probably as it is right around 50% or maybe a little bit less of what the ARV is for that neighborhood. It's in a great neighborhood. ARV's coming back somewhere around like 440, 450.
Is there fire damage?
There's fire and water damage from the fire department.
Did you happen to ask him about any type of insurance claim?
He did say that he was going to get an insurance claim, but they paid off the loan. They didn't pay him out anything towards the house.
Okay.
So he owes nothing, but he's trying to get as much as possible to get his money back for what he spent on the house and have a down payment for the next.
Now, you said it's about 50% of ARV. Do you think you might be a little high if I'd almost be so I'm very curious to how much that loan was at for them to pay him off, right? Like, let's say he owed 150.
Yeah,
they
so
think that's the amount of damage, right?
He owed 266,
and they paid that off. So that scares me a little bit. And you guys tell me if I'm wrong in the comments, because if I'm in a, you know, if I'm looking at somebody's property and I'm giving them their insurance money and I realize they owe 266, I may just pay that off if the damage is more than that, right? Just give them a clean slate. I mean, I don't know, right? So now if you're purchasing it at, what'd you say, 200? Not
190, 195.
So obviously we do a due diligence time, you guys. So Jacob will have time to either, you know, renegotiate the number and say, look, man, this obviously is not going to work. No one's going to buy it for this because it's all black and burnt and down to the ground, you know. So it is tough knowing what you're getting into, but I did hear you say if you have a lockbox, so it can't be that burnt, right? Because I mean, I'm picturing something like down to its studs and like all like charcoaled.
And that's what he's been trying to tell me this whole time, basically, that it's not that bad, that there's just a section of the house where there was a bunch of fire damage.
Okay.
And it's just a small section of the house, but because of them putting it out with the water, there is water damage as well.
Okay.
So, and everything with my purchase agreement is structured with an unspoken due diligence time frame. So
is that the life of the
life of the purchase agreement? Yes.
Love it. Okay.
So both my EMD and the life or the due diligence are both unspoken in my purchase agreements. You know, no ask,
Beautiful.
No say. So, and this is in a very poppin' area of Ohio. So, you know, as far as getting feedback,
town or city?
It's in Reynoldsburg, which is right beside Columbus.
Okay, nice. Do you do deals in Clayton?
Clayton, No, we primarily stick to, you know, like Dayton, Cincy, Columbus, Cleveland. We do Akron. You know, like I said, Columbus, but not Clayton.
Okay. Yeah, I'm working on a deal over there right now. I haven't locked it up yet because I'm a little bit like worried that my number might be too high, but I don't really know. So he sent me pictures of the property and he's been working in it and it looks gorgeous, but he didn't send me any pictures of the kitchen nor the bathrooms. And those are like primary, you guys. Like those are the most expensive to fix. So I'd really like to see those. Those are pretty important. So I'm still on the fence
Clayton's
about
right
locking
beside
up.
Dayton, right? It
Yes.
was like
Yep.
right beside Dayton. We have somebody on our team actually lives there in Dayton,
Okay.
and she's a realtor as
Okay.
well.
Well, maybe
So
you
I
can
mean, if
JV
it's
with me on it if you want, and if you can bring the connects for it, because I'd like to get it locked up. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and get it locked up. He purchased it for 68,000 back in 2021 or 2022, and it's paid off. I told him he was gonna lose money on it, and he said he was aware. So I've never given him a number, but if I know he purchased it at 68, I told him he's gonna lose money. I'm gonna probably go at 60 and see if he bites. Now, when he says he knows he's going to lose money, he just invested like 40K into the rehab too. So is he thinking it that way or at the purchase price? So I'm just going to have to dig into where he's actually at. But yeah, I think Clayton is a decent area.
yeah, well, Dayton, and the surrounding areas, they're pretty good. I mean, Clayton's a little rural, right? But it's decently close to Dayton. So,
Nice.
um,
Cool. Well, we
yeah,
can talk more about it later. I'm gonna put my contact info in the private chat for you so we can swap that. And
sounds good.
Rob, are you on a call? If you're on a call and want to unmute, go for it.
Yes, I am gonna be right back real quick before
Not
I
a
call
problem.
him.
Robert, you want to call? I'll text him. Hey, if you're on a call and want to unmute, go for it. I just texted him, you guys, so we'll see if he wants to unmute. I texted him a smiley face too. Just so it would go off again. Did I freeze? Why am I frozen? Why am I frozen? Am I frozen in real time? What is going on? At least I'm smiling. Not a great smile, but Yuri, am I frozen? Let me remove again. Nope. Still frozen. Here, well, I think Yuri's frozen too, though. No, he's not. Never mind.
Was I frozen?
No, I think I
You're
am. Am I frozen?
Yes, you are.
I'm here. I'm live. Like, I don't understand why I'm not moving.
You just got a nice big smile.
I know. I just said that. I said at least it froze me on a smile. Not the best smile, but yeah. I'm just gonna exit out and I'll be right back, okay?
All right.
I'm moving.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 8322722.
Jacob, when do you gotta call your guy back?
2 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Here in about 3 to
Hey, good
5
afternoon,
minutes.
James. This
Sweet.
is Robert. I was calling about your property.
Do you have
at
your headphones set up so only
12415
like you
Berry
can hear
Laurel
us?
Lane. Looks like you're interested in
Okay,
selling it.
that's the way to do it for
based
sure.
off the conversation you had with my
Yup.
people. So I just wanted to talk to you about it and see what type of deal we could come up with. Reach me at 256-714-5600.
So you guys, I was gonna make a couple calls, but I'm actually going to wait. If Robert can get on one, fabulous. But Jacob is gonna be calling that gentleman back in about 3 to 5 minutes. Would love for you guys to see if that gets signed. So we can officially celebrate that we got a contract. And it was your very first call too, right? Like, I mean, you made dials, but it was your first connect.
Yeah. It was the first connection.
Yeah. Amazing. You got, and was that a sale lead, Jacob, or was it an active?
So this one was a sale lead.
Perfect.
Nice.
So you guys see that?
Yeah.
Like Jacob just called a sale lead. And hopefully I don't want to jinx it or anything. And I'm not even gonna say it out loud. He's gonna make a call in 3 to 5 minutes and we'll find out what goes on. Again, you guys, I don't mean to sound like a broken record, but if you guys want to come up here, we will provide a little bit of bonus balance for you guys to make some calls. Please make sure you're part of Skool community. Here's
One of my calls
Skool.
was Atlanta rapper. So
What?
Yeah.
Who'd
But he
you
wanted
call?
top dollar for his property. So
Who was it?
I've never heard of him before, but I mean, he makes money off of rapping, and his home was 900,000.
What?
Plus-
What was his name?
Mega Cipher or something like that.
I'm looking this up. Let's
Look it
hear
up.
him, you guys. Mega Scythe.
Yeah, Mega Ciph, CIPH.
Let's hear him, you guys. Mega.
Is it the nickname of Pace?
No,
What'd you say?
Is it Pace Morbius nickname or something?
it's an old rapper, you guys.
Really?
Whoa.
I think. No, I could be lying. Is it a
I mean,
Pokemon
If
rapper?
it's all the
What is
rapper,
A
Robert
Pokemon
would know
rapper?
him.
I have no
Yeah.
idea.
No, hold on. Is it CIPH?
Yes.
I can't find him. He can't be that popular unless this is him. Hold on.
I found him. Mega Scythe.
Is this him?
Yeah, Mega Ciph.
Okay, you want us to get blocked again? for
Get your
copyright?
wig up. Get your wig up. Yeah. Sorry.
Hey, he must be doing something right. He's in no
Ari's
rush to sell
here.
this property, and he owns another one. So
Boom.
Are you got a Spider-Man shirt on?
Spider-Man? I wish. No, it's my vest. It's my keep me warm when I'm in the office vest.
What up, RV?
I wish I had a Spider-Man vest. That'd be
Looks like
sweet.
Spider-Man colors.
I'd wear it.
Jacob, you calling?
Somebody is dialing.
I'm
Guys,
about
quick
to.
reminder, grind 80. There is a bunch of active leads right now available. You can get them for as low as $30. And if you want to get $9 coupon for the whole weekend, You can get it with any deal on top of New Year's specials. Ari, thanks for joining. Guys, let's make some dials.
Excited.
Ari,
Make some
I
dials.
called a lead in Groton.
I saw.
He's open to seller finance. When I gave him the cash offer, he hung up on me. So I'm trying to like nurse him back to health here.
Make sure to cut this and send it to Pace. So
Just that part.
yeah, just that part. How she was trying to do cash
Your
instead of
call has
creative.
been forwarded to voice.
Pace will never hug you again. So
Oh, yes, he will.
oh,
He
yeah.
loves me.
So we went creative and then talked about cash, and he
Well,
hung
because
up.
he was, yeah, so he was open to seller finance, but then he goes, well, how much to like cash out? And I said low ones. He goes like 110. And so like I looked and I was like, like 120. Was my starting point. I think I could have went up to like 160. And so I gave him the 120 and he said, yep, no, thanks, bye, and hung up. But he said he would hold the note for 10 years. Like we had some good terms going on the seller finance. Like I didn't even want to bring up the cash at that point because I knew he wasn't going to bite on it.
And now it won't pick up.
I didn't. So he's installing a heater. I was gonna try giving him a call like around 5:30.
Cool.
But I did. Okay. Sorry, I'm just answering to Yuri.
Who's making calls?
So Jacob just got a contract. He just sent one out. It was his first connection. And we're
Love
just
it.
trying to get the guy back on the phone to make sure everything's all good and it goes through. So I'd love the audience to hear that. So when he gets them on the phone, I'm gonna give him the spotlight.
Cool.
Do you have access to remove and spotlight and stuff like that?
Mm-mm.
I wonder if I can give you that access or not.
Someone's on the phone.
How was your work day?
Good. Glad it's over. Who's someone's on the phone, right? Ashley, can we spotlight?
Yep, absolutely. Who's on?
It looks like
Jacob, but are you on the phone yet?
no. I just tried to call him and he didn't answer.
So
but
I'll spotlight, but I need him to unmute.
Got it.
it looks like he might have us muted.
And I already texted
Yeah.
him too.
It's all good. All good.
Rob, are you on the phone, hon? Guys, if you haven't joined SpeedToLeaders school community, I definitely recommend you do. There's so much value in there, and if you're part of the school community, you actually can come up here and make dials, and they'll give you some bonus balance. So you do get a lot of value for being a part of that community.
Let's hopefully Rob sees a message at some point soon, but
I'll text him again. Well, I know that
okay.
Jacob's getting on a call soon, and I wanted to highlight that.
well, I'll tell you what. Let's keep this moving. When
Do you want to call that last lead I just bought?
which one?
So the one that I haven't called yet.
then yes. Give me 1 second. I gotta pull it up. In New Haven.
And Jacob, if you get on the phone with that guy and you're at a good part where he's gonna lock it up, just put your finger up. I'll mute Ari and I'll bring you up.
Sounds good.
Anybody has any questions or anything, please put them in the comments. I do have Ari here now that's going to be helping me with answering questions and keeping everything running smoothly.
Your call has been forwarded.
So Ari will double dial. We always double dial. We never leave messages on the first ring. We'll hang up when the voicemail hits and we'll double dial and then leave a message on the second ring.
Hey Maria, it's Ari calling. How are you?
Double dial.
Can you hear me okay? It's Ari calling. You had spoken actually to one of my partners about the property in New Haven. Yeah, did the one on Townsend Ave? There's a lot of background noise. Are you able to hear me? Yeah, what time do you want me to call? Does an hour work? Okay, I'll call you back in an hour. Thanks, Maria. Whew.
What the heck was going on there?
I don't know.
So the fact that she picked up the phone in the meeting makes me sound like it's motivated.
Yeah.
She was in a meeting.
Okay, so she said she was in a meeting. To me, it sounded like we were listening to a Spanish talk show, but I don't know.
She's like next to her TV. I'm really busy here.
Yeah. So I'm gonna write a note to give her a call back in an hour.
Robert, you want to call? Why can't he not hear me? I've texted him.
Okay, so there's a lot of improvements that need to be done.
No, they've already been done.
Oh, they've already been done. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's all tile, it's all wood floors inside, new toilets, new plumbing, not new plumbing, new toilets, new ceiling fans and fixtures and stuff like that, lighting. That's all been taken care of.
Gotcha. So what was the thing that you were wanting to do that you feel that still needs to be done?
I'm getting a price on marsh-siding the pool. And because I can put it in pristine condition. It has a pool, it has a heated spa, it has a 40 by 40 bird cage, there's new screening on that, a large cover thing. Now, you probably think it's a 4-2, but it's not, it's a 3-2. The original builder took the cluster in one side section and made 2 bedrooms with walk-in closets, so 3-bed walk-in closet. It's 1,811 square feet. They got the square footage wrong. And so forth. It has a beautiful, beautiful fireplace, wood-burning fireplace. These are the things I'm going to really make.
Okay. All right.
Formal family room, too. Formal dining room, eating, kitchen. Pretty nice.
Nice. That's awesome. Cool. So then you're wanting the net $395. How much do you think the home will be worth once it's all fixed up?
That's a question because there's a house right around the corner that has a pool at $435, and it's not. I'm on a third of an acre, and so it's hard to say. And the market's constantly changing, and I know that.
Right. Yes, not quite where we need it to be right now as far as the rates go. So, and then, all right. Well, Let's see here. How much is the extra work that you're going to do? How much do you think that would cost if I were to hire somebody to finish it?
Well, they just work on the streets and stuff, and two of my sprinkler heads in the front have to be replaced. My lawn guy, he knocked one off in the back, and we're going to have to find it. So I got to get the sprinkler system up and running. The light in the pool's out. Like I said, to put it in top shape to get maximum dollars, I think. Now, there's no leaks or anything in the pool, and it's crystal clear. And it's solar heated also, the pool.
Okay. Oh, nice. That's awesome.
And the solar heating. Oh, here's the other thing. July of last year, we put a brand new roof on it. Had to pull the solar off, get it, put it back on with new parts and stuff. But I have a 5-year workmanship warranty on the roof as well. Brand spanking new, $25,000 as of buy. And with Eustace Roof, and you know them, but they don't have any subcon. They've done a number of roofs for me. I've owned this house for 30 years, and I just don't need it right now. We own 4 homes, and I retired in 2000. Getting older. Next February 17th. So.
No, I totally understand. Well, is it free and clear?
No.
No. Okay. So
There's a mortgage for about 124 on it.
okay. Gotcha. All right. So, but $395 though. That's you're trying to net $395 on this.
If I didn't have to do the marketing on the pool, sprinkler system, I go $390.
Gotcha. Okay. I understand. Yeah, that's basically retail, and I mean, me as an investor, obviously, I need to make a little spread there, so make a little money. But definitely, have you tried talking to an agent yet? Just to list it?
Our neighbor's an agent.
Your next door neighbor's agent? Awesome. Yeah, I mean that would definitely be obviously the best route for you. So, because somebody like me, I mean, I would probably have to come in obviously lower, and I'm not even trying to entertain that number to you. I mean, for me, it'll be like 300 or so.
If he wants a white glove handoff experience, tell him you could come and hire.
I'm so sorry. What'd you say, sir?
You're one of the lowest talking. I get calls like this every day.
Yeah. So I'm one of the lowest. What are they asking?
I've had some at 350.
Okay.
60.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, definitely. Hey, if you want a white glove experience, I mean, where we can do everything for you, we can finish what needs to be done, put it on the market for you. I mean, it could offer you something like that, coming a little bit higher.
Well, my next door neighbor, certainly was. That's cute.
Sure.
Honestly, I have a tenant in a spot, and we'll find out how interested they are. Because if they buy it, then I will go ahead and put that one.
Okay. So you say you have a tenant in there that would actually buy it, you said?
Very interested in this house.
Okay.
No, it's not in my house in Orlando.
Okay.
This is not a rental. This is my main home for over 30 years. But I have a rental home in Orlando and a tenant in there. They're interested.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right.
Would you be interested in like a seller finance type of deal? Do you know what that is?
What now?
Seller financing. So where basically we could take over.
Well, I know that I can for sale by owner, I can do that. And a closing company and an attorney. I bought houses myself that way. So forth. Know how to do all.
Yes, because this would basically be keeping your current mortgage in place, and then maybe the remaining amount we could basically you'll be the bank on it. So
Yeah, I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested in holding the second mortgage or anything like that.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, going back to what we spoke about before, yes, we can get your realtor next door to sell it for you, and we just take care of the rest. So instead of you being involved, we would be the ones who would basically take over as far as being in charge of all the ins and outs of the listing.
The realtor would do that. What do you mean by the ins and outs of the list?
Well, as far as just you won't have to be involved, basically. That's
I don't
what
mind.
Okay. All right. Well, I understand. Hey, if that's something you want to do, can I check back with you though and see where you're at and have another conversation maybe a couple of weeks from now?
Sure.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, it was great talking to you, and thanks for taking the time with me. Okay.
No problem.
All right,
Have a
James.
blessed-
You too now.
Okay. Lots to unpack there. I want to just let the people know
I'm
that are
sorry.
watching.
It kept going in and out. I
You're
barely
okay.
could hear him or understand.
You're okay. And the fact is what I wanted to tell people too is I'm also, hold on. I'm also texting Robert and telling him like what to pitch and what to say, which can definitely probably be a lot. That was kind of led to a little bit more of a high level conversation. So if you're not experienced at pitching Novation or seller finance, or you literally had to pitch 3 creative opportunities there. And that can be a lot on someone, especially on a live, especially reading through text. So I can understand, maybe going in and trying to have another conversation with him when it's quiet and you can focus a little bit more. So
Yeah.
couple things. What did he say his cash offer was again?
He said he wanted $395.
I know he said that, but didn't he say he got higher offers than what you were offering?
Oh yeah, he said he got $350.
$350. I would have asked him, why didn't you take that? Because that's a great cash offer.
Right.
For not having to
at $395. That's
right, but that's where you really go in and say, well, $395. That's about what you'll walk away with if you get it listed on the market and it sells, or when it sells. If there's no, negotiating to knock the price down, you got to pay realtor fees, and it sounds like you, Mr. Seller, want a very smooth, easy closing process, right? And that's where I really would have brought in and said, hey, Mr. Seller, just a question. What's the most important to you? Getting the highest number for your house, or just getting this done and get it to the finish line the fastest and smoothest? Just to really find where his headspace is at. Now, if he's saying it was a fast, easy transaction, then that's where you could have really pitched, $350 would have been a great deal, And then, as far as seller finance, I wouldn't have really brought up necessarily the keeping the loan in place at first. And that's okay, because I texted you that. So thank you for going with what I was saying. I truly appreciate it. I would have just worded a little bit different, and that's okay. I still think you did great, but I would have basically said, all right, what if I can just give you your price? What if I can give you the $395 and you can even make more than that? And then that's when he would have been like, well, what do you mean? And then unraveling it that way. Because when you unravel it, keep your mortgage in place, and, and you kind of stuttered a little bit, you got to go in confident, and then we'd figure out the back end, basically. I don't remember exactly what you said, but it was along those lines. Yeah. You got to go in with confidence and education. You're the expert. You're educating the seller. You're going to tell them how this process works. That's what they want to know. Or do you want to add on to that?
Yeah. So I have 2 thoughts about the call. The first is just a general statement for people when they're calling these sellers. And that is, there's got to be something that we as an investor are offering to them that they want. people, I was responding to someone the other day who was like, I want to find a house to buy creatively, but these sellers aren't having it. What am I doing wrong? And I told her it's not the sellers. It's what you're doing that's wrong. Basically, you're trying to fit your desire with what the seller should or shouldn't do, rather than the other way around, rather than trying to figure out what is the seller trying to accomplish and then offering that. You know, it's like if a waiter were coming up to you and saying, you know, I've got these specials and I think you should buy the most expensive one. You know, I think you should get the filet. And they're like, yeah, but I'm vegan. And you're like, yeah, but the filet is freaking delicious. And they're like, okay, I got it, but I'm vegan. Right? So it's like what we need to be doing is saying, amazing. I love the fact that you're vegan. We have this great dish that actually is perfectly suited for you. And here's that option. Or here's that option. And here's a vegetarian, which I don't know if you're willing to take that, but that might be a good compromise, right? So the first thing I would say is we can't get frustrated. I saw some people in the chat too comment on this. We can't get frustrated if what they're looking for the solution is not what we ideally want to offer. And if they're saying, hey, I don't really have a problem. I want my price. I don't really care how long I have to wait. I don't really care about the inconvenience. Then the right thing to be offering is, hey, why don't you sell conventionally? The realtor is going to be able to market this to get you the highest price.
And he said that. I love it.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Exactly. And let them tell you why that won't work. Or say, yeah, I mean, that's really all I'm looking for. And then you can even monetize that with a referral fee, but that's the suggestion to go with.
Yes.
Right. So I want to make sure that everyone is clear that not all of these things are deals.
Right.
We can't be chasing these to try to create deals where there isn't one. So that's the first thing. The second thing was piggybacking, more specific to this call, piggybacking off of what Ashley was saying, is it's important to make it digestible. And like you started getting into novations a little. I'm not sure. Have you ever done a novation before?
I have one in the works. So
okay.
Yeah.
So
but I didn't even talk about it. I just said, hey, I can help you list it. And then I hand it off.
Yeah. And then so this guy was like, well, I have my realtor for that.
Right.
So he raises a valid question. What are you doing as the investor that the agent wouldn't be doing? And I missed some of the beginning of the call, but that can be a number of things, right? Sometimes it's as easy as, hey, we can come in and just finish up this renovation. I know there's not a ton left, but think of all the stress you have continuing to go back. And I'm making up a narrative because I don't know the background, but you know, hey, you live far away. This is a pain in the neck. Like, let me come in and help you to get it to that point. And I'm happy to use your neighbor as a listing agent when we get this thing to the finish line. Okay. But we need to clearly tell them what the benefits are to them. And I think a lot of times we think of, hey, what's the benefit to us? Because we're humans. Like, that's what we're geared towards doing. Okay. So you want to kind of figure out from their end, you know, what do they get out of this? What pain are you solving that they are having? And so I would have elaborated on that more and said, you know, hey, Mr. Seller, I know that this is causing a lot of heartache. Like it's gone longer. It's taken more. If I can come in and finish the renovation for you in 2 months and then list it, is that something that's valuable to you?
Right.
If it is,
yeah,
let's talk about what price we can do. If it's not, hey, no problem. Why don't I check back when you're a little further along in the renovation? Just make sure everything's good.
Real quick to add on to that too, Ari, one thing I really like to do before I even start pitching creative options or any type of offer is finding out, hey, when you sell this house, what do you have plans for this investment? Are you going to buy another house? Like, what are your plans? That way it can kind of give you an idea of how much money they need down or what their next plans are and what their next steps.
It's motivation.
1,000%. And even when we go with creative deals, I don't want to pay that. Like, a property is worth what a property is worth. If your house is worth 450, your house is worth 450. Don't go chasing 600 because you can do it creatively and you really want the property. We're investors. We're not emotional buyers. We are numbers based. At the end of the day, math has to math, and we have to make sure that there's an ROI on it.
Yeah.
Right. So keep that in mind. Don't try to chase deals that are not going to be deals. Chase solutions, and then let the math stay what it is.
And I would maybe, Rob, I might follow up on him like later on and be like, hey, Mr. Seller, I was thinking about our conversation earlier, and maybe I didn't explain right what I was offering. And I wanted to just dig in a little bit more. What are your future plans? Because I'm really interested in this place. And want to see if we could work something out. That's even if you want to try again. I don't really see a deal here, but there could be. There could be some motivation that you untack that really gives him the motivation to be like, yeah, that does sound good. A lot of people love that mailbox money with not having to worry about being a landlord anymore.
Yeah, because he was saying he has 4 homes and he just needs to get rid of this one.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah. So maybe dig in or see if there's another property that best suits you.
Right.
Yeah.
Sure.
I
I need to understand novation better. So that's.
Yeah. You got to bring value to the table for a novation to be a novation, right? Like you're not just going to come in and, because most of the time well, all of the time, and I'm pretty sure it's every state, right? When a seller signs with an agent, the agent has to talk to the seller still.
Right.
And I dealt with this in Massachusetts, right? Like they wouldn't talk to me about certain things, even though we had power of attorney over the freaking property. Oh, damn. We fired that agent anyway, but that's a whole other story. But yeah, you got to bring value. And let's say, his bathroom needed to be finished or something, hey, we'll come in and just like Ari said, we'll come in, we can finish that, take that right off your plate and we'll get it listed and get the, and you got to make sure the math is mathing that you can give him that higher number because you're going to get that higher number because of the work you put in. And now there's room to play and there's a spread there for you to take home as well.
Some of the value that you could provide in that situation specifically is I would have asked him, well, okay, because you're choosing your shit. I'm sorry about my language. You're shit skirting realtors too. It's like, I know your neighbor's a realtor. My neighbor is a contractor. That doesn't mean I want him to do the work on my house. How do I know that he's the best fit for my property? Do you know how often he's closing deals? How often he's selling homes? Like, what's his numbers like per month? I choose the best realtor.
That's great.
That's part of the value that you can bring there too. Like, yeah. Okay, how often is he closing deals? How often is he selling properties?
What type of properties does he sell? Because he could be in a whole different market. He might sell very high-end homes or whatever. Vice versa.
And I know, I felt like you didn't pull back too much motivation, but also like when you have a hedgehog concept, you don't know something, you don't know how to pitch something, then I think that you did the right thing, right? Which is getting off the call, going to the next one, right? If you're not comfortable with it yet, getting off the call and go. I would even set up something, put that in the back end. It could be innovation. Give it to somebody who does.
I almost told you to 3-way call me.
Right? Exactly. Like, so I think you did what you knew was right. And then, we kind of ears perked up like, oh, it could be an innovation. Hey.
Yeah. But either way, great job. You guys, it does take, some courage to get up here and make these dials and, get graded by other investors. But you know what? It's how you get stronger. I think Rob is really great. I see beautiful, big, great things happening for him in the future. So, if you guys want that chance, go join Skool, get your butts up here. We will get you some leads. We'll put some balance in there. Just make sure your camera works, your mic works, and you get some lighting because we want to see your beautiful face or handsome. Let's ask you, Jacob. Is he calling right now? You're calling right now? Yeah.
I was trying to call that seller back. It's twice now. He didn't respond back to me.
Oh no.
Anyways, what were you gonna ask?
That's what I was gonna ask.
Oh yeah. I just tried to call him again. He hasn't opened the document yet. Hey, he could be. You know what? I like to give the benefit of the doubt, right? New year, new me. He could still be in the grocery store. Maybe there was a great sale.
So I'm just reading the comments, you guys. So that's a great way. What Papa Bear in a chair says, right? It's a pre-marketing agreement. You're promising to, hey, because as a homeowner, what if I know this and that needs to be fixed, but I don't have the funds to bring it to get it fixed to get that higher number? Now, if somebody's offering that to me, that may sound really juicy and good. So now that they just said, hey, we'll bring the 20K to the table, get that fixed for you, get you a little bit of a higher number, and just give you that hands-off, white glove experience, that you deserve. You're tired, let us take care of it. You live in Virginia. This is in Florida. Whatever the case may be.
And
Love that.
I mean, also, like when it comes to realtors, I love talking about realtors when you start talking about novations, because, the difference between us and a realtor is, they give you a price, they hope it sells for. But I mean, at the end of the day, if it doesn't sell, there's no skin off their back. Not to mention they got you under contract for 6 months, and they even get paid if they don't bring somebody to the table, but we're kind of the opposite of that. We're putting skin in the game. We're paying for pictures. We're paying for all the listing. We're putting money into this. And the longer it sits, the longer nobody gets paid. And we just wasted money too. That's how white glove it is.
Think about it like this. You're on the same team. When you do a novation, you're on the same team. When you're as a realtor, first of all, a realtor is going to tell you whatever you want to hear, right? They get paid a commission. So if Ashley wants 500 for her property, and I'm trying to get that 6-month agreement, am I going to tell her, I think we should list for 350? No chance.
No.
She's going to hate me. So I'm going to say, yeah, I think 500. Let's do it. We'll really do it up nice. Right. And then all of a sudden, 3 months later, it's like, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we got to keep dropping it. It's just not selling. I should sell for 500, but it's just not. So, you're locked in for this long time. And it doesn't necessarily behoove a seller who needs to sell. It's fine for sellers that are like, yeah, take it or leave it. Doesn't really matter. So, all right, let's, we've talked for long enough. Let's keep calling. I was trying to make a couple of calls while we were critiquing, but it's part of the game. Sometimes it takes a while to get someone on the line. How many in the comments? What are people working on? What are they trying to accomplish from being on here? Right. I assume it's not just listening to a bunch of hooligans talk for 3 hours. How can we help? I think Papa Bear's the only person in here, apparently. Cool. Papa Bear, tell me your KPIs. How many calls, how many contracts, how many closings? And it's cool if you say, I have no idea about any of those. I'm just getting started. I've never made a call in my life. I hate these ones that don't go to voicemail ever.
Just ring. The eternal ring.
Okay, so Papa Bear, first
You say your
mistake.
wife wants 50,000?
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. How did y'all come to that number?
Look, I'll call you back. Let me call you back. I'm driving.
Okay. Hey, I don't mind you talking while you're driving, unless that's just a safety thing that you don't want to do.
I don't have no input in that, so
Gotcha. You want to be hands free.
right.
All right, I hear you. Well, is your wife going to be there too? Is she the decision maker?
Yeah.
Okay.
She is. You be around.
All right.
Let me, like I said, I'll just call you back.
Okay. All right. And how long will that be? Because I don't mind reaching out to you as well.
I'll see about an hour.
I'm sorry. Did you say an hour?
Yeah, about an hour.
About an hour. Okay, sir. All right. I'll call you back in an hour.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
All right. So, Papa Bear, answer to that. You still should track KPIs. You want to know how you're doing, and then obviously use that to continue making improvements. So what you should be tracking is, hey, how many calls am I making, and how many handoffs am I doing, right? So if I'm making 100 out of 100 phone calls, how many of those are actually bubbling up per day or per week or per whatever period? So you definitely want to be tracking that. And then obviously, up to the closer for how many of those actually close. But there's always KPIs to track, because you have to know how you compare to yourself, and then how you compare to what averages should be, right? Like if you're way over that, there's some amount of skill, obviously, but sometimes it's also, hey, something else is going on. What are we doing here that's unusual? And if they're too low, then same thing. Am I not bubbling up enough? Is my skill off, or are we getting bad leads and we got to reevaluate? So it helps hone in on exactly what you need to be doing. Cool. Okay, so they are tracked. Hold yourself to them, even if no one else is holding you to them. Hold yourself to them, right? Track them from month to month, so you know, hey, am I getting better? And if you're getting better, then take on more responsibility, right? That's how you make more money.
Oh,
You responded?
he opened the purchase agreement, so you're
There we go.
there.
What's going on, Cindy?
Hello, this is Randy Stone with Stone Forestry Services. Please leave your name and number, and I will return your call as soon as possible. If you need to speak with someone in the office, please dial 706. Hello, this is Randy Stone with Stone Forestry Services. Please leave your name and number, and I will return your call as soon as possible. If you need to speak with someone in the office, please dial 706-398-9290, and they will direct your call. Thank you very much.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, what's going on, George? I was calling. You had talked to Ashley on my team a little while back about the land in Freeport and just wanted to follow up, see where things were at with that. Give me a call back when you can. Nope. Uh-oh. We lost him.
Yeah. Oh,
There we go. He's back.
Sorry, I had to talk to my son.
Oh, well. Like, unmute yourself, man. Let's hear it.
I was about to say we should leave it to where you guys mute us so that you can always unmute us if you see us.
Yeah, definitely agreed. Definitely agreed. All right, anyone buying in St. Louis?
Yeah. Oh, St. Louis. I know we've got a few in St. Louis.
Let's give it a go. I'm waiting for that coupon code to come back around.
Was it Grind 80?
Probably. Let's try. Oh, not for exclusive leads. Okay.
Yep.
All good. All good.
All right. Well, since this guy is playing games, I guess I'll start looking for more leads.
Yeah, right. hate when internet's a little slow and it gets in the way of making dials.
Mm-hmm. All right. Hello? Hello?
Can you tell me a little about it?
It's been converted into a 4-bedroom, but the 4th bedroom is in the basement and it doesn't have an egress window, so they won't count it as a 4th bedroom.
Okay.
But it's 2 full bathrooms. There was new electrical, new plumbing done. The updated kitchens, both bathrooms updated, flooring, paint. Everything was just done in the last year.
Oh, wow.
I have a tenant in it.
Okay.
Just needing to get some revenue, so
Gotcha.
I'm looking to sell it.
Okay. What do you mean get some revenue? I assume if you've got tenants in there, it's producing revenue.
Yes, it's a decent revenue. It's not bad. We're making $13.50 off the house. They pay lights, gas, water, sewer. But I know I need something for another business venture. So.
Oh, what are you starting?
I'm starting a shared living home. So I need more funding for my other house.
Gotcha. Where is the other house nearby?
It's on Broadway.
Okay.
It's a 6-bedroom, 3-bathroom unit house.
Gotcha. And how does that need a bunch of rehab?
I did all of the rehab, and I was just cosmetic. So did full gut out the whole house, full new HVAC, plumbing, electrical, everything.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's been a little bit of a money pit.
Yep.
But it's gonna be well worth it, and it's gonna be worth way more than what I started with. So it's gonna be okay.
I thought they told me that real estate was easy. You just.
I'm not sure who said that to you.
Well, every time I go on HGTV, they tell me I can make $100,000 without doing much work.
Yeah.
You tell me TV's lying?
Yes, they're lying.
Well, what were you hoping to get for the property?
I'm hoping I can get like 135. I know it's worth like 147, 146. I need like 135. Wow.
Okay. I mean, any reason then that you haven't talked to a realtor about it?
Oh, no reason. I just again, it's the my phone. So it's listening, it's hearing my conversations, and then, your algorithm changes. So I have these things popping up that tell me, if you want to sell your house, you can look into this way where you're not having to give out all of these fees. So I just was, seeing what this was about. I have a real estate agent that I could contact, but I just hadn't.
Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, I guess it sounds like price is the most important thing for you right now, and it's being able to cash out as much as possible, even if it takes a little longer. Yeah. And obviously, you know, if you're looking for cash now to put into the other property, plus you're trying to get top dollar for it, then, you know, seeing what it'll fetch on market makes the most sense.
Yes. Well, I just had to see what this was about first before I took those steps. But
Yeah,
yeah.
totally get it. I'm in a position where I do the same thing that you do, where we're trying to either fix properties up, or put tenants in there. And I think the challenge here is that you've already fixed it up, and you want to bring the money from this property into another property, right?
Correct.
So, you know, normally I would say, okay, well, I guarantee you. What'd you buy this for when you purchased it?
30,000.
Yeah, exactly. And then you probably put another like 40 into it.
Yeah, another 40, 45. We did the roof too, so.
Okay. So basically what I'm hearing is I know exactly what you're doing. We do the same thing. And so obviously you got some equity now, and are trying to roll that into the next property. You said you already bought it, so you're not 1031ing, right?
No, I already bought it.
Okay.
Right. I was thinking about a cash out refi, but I just didn't want to take on a mortgage at this moment.
And why not?
I just didn't want to take it on, but it's always an option. All of these, I'm just all checking across all boards before I make my decision.
For
That's
sure.
all.
For sure. Yeah. So I guess what I was going to ask, I don't think I'm a buyer for this property, honestly. So now I'm kind of just taking that hat off and seeing how else I might be able to help you. I've got a lender that I work with that is like all they do. They don't do any residential. It's all investor stuff. So I'd be happy to put you guys in touch and see what potential options he might have, because ultimately, you know, it sounds like you're chasing the passive income as well. And so if you sell this, even if you're able to roll that money back into something else, you lose out on the passive income from this. So
Right.
if you can keep both, seems to me like that would be like huge.
Correct. Okay, so I do have another property though.
Okay.
That is still in the rehab stages. It's a 2-family.
Okay.
And all we've done is clean it out and then gutted it. So it's just sitting like that.
Okay. So it's a shell right now, right?
It's just a shell.
Yeah.
To sell. That probably will be my best move. I just wanted to keep the ones that were 2 families.
Yeah.
Get more out of them.
Yeah.
But,
so what?
At this moment, I know I'm not even touching it. So it probably will be a better sale.
So what if we did something like this? What if I took a look at that one that's just sitting, causing you a headache, see if we can make a deal on that one. Obviously knowing, you know, we're both investors, so we're kind of talking the same language. It has to pencil out numbers wise, but I like properties in that area, so can figure out something there, and then can also put you in touch with the lender that we use. His name's Frank. I actually was just with him this weekend, and can potentially see if he can help you on some of the products that they have, so that you can keep both.
Okay.
Does that sound good?
Yes.
Awesome. You can. I don't know if you've got the address for the other one, but if you want to give me that, I can take a look real quick.
It is 268
Okay, cool.
Is it-
I'm just pulling it up now. Sorry, took me a minute. Took me a minute. And okay, what did you have a price in mind for that? You said it was down to the studs, right? So you cleared everything out.
Yes, we did it out already.
Okay.
Let's see. I haven't thought about a number yet. I haven't thought about selling it yet. But I will give it a little bit of thought.
Okay. Well, then let's do this. I mean, I know it's a shell, so I can kind of figure out how much it'll probably take to put it back, to put it back together.
Okay.
Why don't you think about a price that would make sense for you, and let's see if we can arrive at something.
All right. That sounds good.
Perfect. And in the meantime, I can get you over the information for my lender.
Okay. Let's do that.
Cool. Awesome. All right. Is this your cell phone? Can I text you on it?
Yes, you can.
Amazing. All right, Keisha. Well, I love talking to you. We'll definitely be in touch. I'm gonna send it over. Give me like an hour because I have another call in like 8 minutes. So I want to make sure that I'm not just giving you wrong information. But let me send it over in about an hour, and then we can connect probably later this week. Are you around on either Wednesday or Thursday?
Oh yes, Thursday will be good.
What time Thursday works for you?
Let's go with about 2.
2 o'clock, did you say?
Yes.
Cool. It's going to be probably closer to 2:30. Is that okay?
Okay, that'll work.
Cool. Awesome. All right, Keisha, let me get out of here. I will send you over some info in about an hour, and then we'll talk on Thursday.
All righty.
Appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day.
You too.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Great job. That's the one in Cleveland, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so my question. So remember how she said that she was thinking about doing a cash out refi?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm looking at her loan. I don't know if it's on that property. It could be another property, but it looks like she did a cash out refi 627. And yeah, new conventional refinance for 82.5. And it looks like she hasn't paid it down much. It's only down to 82.2. So I wonder if that's for a different property.
You know I don't care about that stuff.
Well, no, I was thinking maybe creative if that place cash flow. If it was on that property, taking it over subject to get it out of her. You know what I mean? And then maybe putting some cash in her pocket, but I don't know.
Yeah. I'll tell you why I didn't even want to go down that road. First thing is she wants top dollar for it because she wants to roll whatever profit she gets into other properties of hers.
Okay.
So it's just like kind of similar to Robert's call earlier, where it's not really solving her problem. It is getting us a property by making it more difficult for the seller.
Yeah. It's a nice place.
Yeah. But
She did a good job.
Yes, agreed. Yeah, I think she did a nice job on it. I just am seeing now it's an expired listing. So
it is, yeah.
Also interesting. She already tested the waters on this.
Yeah, and the market was not giving her number. So I would have probably used that for leverage. But
the thing is though, she needs money for another project. And I think there are easier ways to go about doing this. It's a cash flowing property. So she doesn't.
I think you did the right thing. I like what you did.
I also, and this is again for everyone listening, but this business is freaking simple. It's not easy, but it is simple. And as soon as we try to overcomplicate it and we put barriers up in our own way that make this thing more difficult and create reasons that we can't be successful, right? Basically, what we're trying to do here is we're taking leads and we are trying to find the needle in the haystack. And the needle is the person that needs our solution.
Solving the problems.
Yeah. But I don't want to pick up all the hay and say, well, maybe if we did this, this, and this, it could be a needle. The other thing was, I don't know if you guys heard, but straight up just asked if she needed someone to talk to potentially do a cash out refi. Again,
Which we have tons of connections for that.
Correct. Referral fee.
Yep.
I'm on the phone with them. I might as well figure out a way to monetize it. That doesn't necessarily mean buying her property.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nope, I definitely hear that. I was just curious because that standalone sorry, I'm looking at a different one, but that new conventional refinance could definitely be on a different property. I'm not sure, but I do see she owns several properties here. I have her whole portfolio.
Yeah, she owns a decent chunk.
Nice call. Nice call.
Good for her.
How's everyone doing? Jacob, Rob, anybody on a call at the moment? No? Okay. Let's see. Maybe I try to call Thomas back. Should I?
Sure.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
That was the one that you started off with, right? Yeah. Go for it.
All right. See if he answers. And if you guys weren't here for the beginning of this call, I'll just give you guys a little rundown. So I made this call earlier and I knew from the way he was talking, he was not going to like a cash offer. You can usually sense that pretty easily. I did give myself wiggle room on the cash offer, but he didn't give me a chance to even like negotiate or anything. He hung up on me, but we were first in negotiation of a seller finance and he was open to it, holding the note for 10 years. And this isn't an area like right next to Ari. So this would be great if I could get this on some killer terms. I have a buyer right here. I'm just trying to see if he messaged me back first. Doesn't look right now. Okay. Hey, it's Ashley. So I know you didn't like the cash offer. I knew you weren't going to like it. I hope you somewhat understand, you know, that's why.
Yeah, look, business is business. No personal.
Yeah, no, I know.
I've been self-employed for 40 years. I don't get offended at anything.
Okay, good. Well, I'd really like to try to work out that seller finance. I'm super interested.
Yeah, well, I'm not sure that's good for me. So
No?
I gotta think about it.
Well, I mean, why don't you let me send you over some terms just so you can take a look at them? And
Right now, I'm putting in a water heater. I can't pull around. Call me in a day or two. Thanks.
I will. All right. Yeah, he's still putting that water heater in. How long does it take to put a water heater in?
What's his reason for selling?
So in the beginning, he just said he wanted to unload some properties. He's
Okay.
old. Yeah.
Okay.
Older, getting older.
And why not list them?
Because he has tenants in them. They're already cash flowing.
Okay. So here's my thought. If they're cash
He's
flowing,
tough.
but if they're cash flowing, then either he wants to sell them or he doesn't want to sell them, right? And the reality is these people raise their hand for some reason. They want to sell at
Yeah.
least to some degree, right? So it's up to us to figure out, okay, why do you want to sell, right? And the first thing to do is, number one, confirm that they want to sell. Number two, why haven't you gone the way 90% of the other people sell houses? Then once you do that, then it's figuring out, okay, what product do I have that I can help offer? But if this guy doesn't want to sell or doesn't want to list with an agent, but still because whatever, but insists that he wants to unload these properties, I would stop there and be like, okay, how many different angles can I come at to try to figure out why there's that these two things can't add up?
Yeah.
You know, before I even start talking about cash offers, seller finance offers, this, that, and the other thing, because we don't have reason.
Well, he did verify he wanted to sell.
Sweet. Okay.
That was the first thing I'd asked him. I'm pulling up my transcript right now.
Yeah. Hold on. I think Jacob's on the phone. Let's spotlight and see if he can unmute.
Yeah, so he basically said, yeah, if you're if you want to buy, I'm selling. So I don't feel like that's a huge motivator line.
All right, let's keep.
Yeah, right here. So he wanted to sell because he owned several properties and he was trying to unload some. That's literally what he said. And he did not want to deal with an agent. Hold on. Or is that something I said? Yeah. I don't know. Either way, I'll try to call him back and figure it out. He said he did a lot of work in the property, put a lot of money into it. He wouldn't give up a number first. I don't know. If you guys are on a call, somebody can unmute because I will immediately shut up. But hey, at least he answered my call again. So I'm going to put him in a follow-up in a few days like he asked. So I'm going to put a task in, you guys, and I will definitely follow up with him in a couple days and just see where he's at. I'll try to pitch cash again because cash is definitely king. I want to do cash before this, but I gave myself room, right? I went in at 120. My MAO is 160. So I think there's plenty of room to go up a little bit and see where he's at.
Is Caesar here?
He is.
Oh, is he in the building? Oh, hey. Why didn't you say something?
He did.
You tried.
I did.
Sorry. I'm lost over here. I apologize.
No worries.
How are you
I
doing?
I even sent you a text, dude.
I did hear my phone go off, but I'm in focus of trying to read this. Sorry about that.
Sure, buddy.
How are you doing?
Doing all right. How's everyone doing?
Excellent. How was your new year?
It's good.
Nice.
How was the sub 2 convention?
Were you able to find her?
You're asking me?
Yeah, were you able to find Ashley in the pool of people?
No.
It's like, where's Waldo?
Yeah. Like, where's Ashley?
Are you guys talking about me over there?
Yeah.
No, he had a story. Was it a story reel? Whatever. It was a picture of the whole group, and I'm like, let's play a game called Where's Ashley?
Did you find me?
No.
I'm over the far. Is this the movie theater one or the first one?
This was the Boston one, but either way, then he had contracts to go lock up, so he did that.
Oh, I don't even know if you can even see me in the photo, to be honest with you.
I saw your big poster though.
You like it?
Yeah. Ari, you had one too, right?
Yeah.
Didn't I see one? That's awesome, man.
Yeah, they came out nice.
They sure did.
Hi, I'm calling by Google.
Very last
The
minute.
person you're trying to reach. Before I try to connect you, can I ask what you're calling
Mine says
about?
I'm from New England.
Calling about property out in Kirksey.
To be fair, Ashley, that's what you put.
No, I actually looked.
Caesar.
I have the hard copy on my phone, so when it transferred over, something
let me try to get
deleted.
the person you're
Because
trying
I
to reach on the
looked.
line.
But you're right. It was on like the finals that got submitted.
Hello.
Hey, is this Shalmas?
It is.
Yes, my name is Caesar. Calling about your property on Doris Trail out in Kirksey.
Yes, sir.
Great. You still looking to sell that property?
It's on the market now.
Oh, it's on the market. I'm too late. Darn it.
You're too late.
Oh, how much are you selling it for?
They got it for $129.9.
$129.9. Well, how much do you want for it?
$129.9.
God, okay. Oh, you just posted this 19 hours ago. You have a realtor or you're doing it by yourself?
I got a realtor. It's a done deal. They're looking at it right now.
Oh, wonderful. All right. Well, hopefully the market pans out for you. And in the small off chance it doesn't, add me to your contacts, and I'm more than happy to revisit this and see what we can do.
Okay, I'll keep the number on.
Cool, man. Hey, by the way, if you don't mind, I'll have my system just reach out to you once a month just to say hello and see if you're, if it's sold or if it hasn't, and then just reply back to me if you're willing to sell this at a discount.
Okay.
All right. Okay. By the way, how do you pronounce your name, sir? Just so that I know I'm not murdering it.
Calmus.
What is it?
Calmus.
Calmus, like with a K. All right.
With a C.
With a C. Yes. Okay. Gotcha. Like Calvin, but Calmus.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right. You have a wonderful day now.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, bud. Is that Jacob I see over there? What a beast.
Dude, Ashley,
sleeping over there?
I'm getting games played with me because he opened up the purchase agreement a few times.
So he's looked at it and
Something's going on. I think it's got to be something with his wife.
Yeah, he did mention that. But
yeah.
So when you call back, has he answered or no? Dang.
Nope, he's put me on the back burner.
That silly goose.
And grocery store my ass.
Right?
Has Jacob gone on any calls at all today?
Yes.
Whoa.
No, the reason why I'm asking, because I was going to say, dude, you're a complete savage. So I'm hoping that you did. I want people to hear you talk.
I was about to say, I sent out a contract earlier. That's what I was saying. And he's putting the ring around on me.
Hello?
Hey, is it Jose? Hey, Jose, good afternoon. My name is Caesar, and I'm just calling about your property on North Minnesota out in Palmview. Are you by any chance still looking to sell that property?
Yes, I am.
Oh, man, I'm glad I called then. How much are you looking to get for it?
Probably a little over than half of its worth right now. I have back taxes on it.
Oh, okay. So how much were you looking to get for it, and how much are back taxes?
Back taxes are about 12, and I'm asking for 70.
So you're asking for 70,000 and back taxes are about 12,000 or 1,200?
12,000.
12,000. All right. So the 12 is going to come off the 70, right? Is that what you're saying?
No.
So you want me to pay your unpaid taxes plus pay you 70,000? Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. So you want me
The
to?
house is the property value is about 120, so half basically.
Okay. So
I still want to get half, a little over half.
okay. All right. All right. While I pull this up, besides the tax and everything else, can you tell me a little bit what you got going on over there?
I got tenants living in the house. It is a house that was bequeathed to me. The house was built in 1974, maybe 74 or 78.
Mm-hmm.
It is concrete, a fairly new roof, and fairly new electrical, because I had previous tenants that stole and took all the copper wiring from the electrical.
Oh man, sorry to hear that. That sucks. Hate when that happens.
I know.
Jeez, how long ago was that?
About a year ago.
Okay, so this thing's a year. The electrical is a year old then, huh?
Yes. I do know that the property value will probably go up because across the street it is going to be a development area. I don't know what they're going to develop. I don't know whether it's going to be commercial or school, but I do know that they started construction. I mean, demolishing the citrus groves that were across the street.
Okay.
So the property value is more than likely going to go up.
Okay. And how much you said you have a tenant in there. How much is that tenant paying? How long have they been there?
They've only been there for about 90 days, and it's a month to month.
All right, that's good to know.
And the rent is almost non-existent. It's just basically so I can have somebody there that then the house won't get broken into. I've had squatters. I've had windows broken, fence broken. So the rent is almost non-existent. It's only $250 a month.
Okay. So let me ask you this: if I go in there, update it, and how much do you think I can rent it out for?
At least, I would assume at least 1,200.
1,200?
Yeah, maybe even more, because it's in the process of you can make it into a duplex.
Yeah, 1,200 and a potentially be a duplex? Brother, you sounds like you got a cash cow here. What got you looking to sell?
Well, because I'm filing for Chapter 13 and I need cash.
Oh, got it. You just want to cash it
I
out,
have
huh?
other properties I have other properties that I need to protect.
Okay. Well, I mean, let me ask you this. I mean, if I pay off that 12,000, how much cash do you need? Walk away.
Like I said, 70.
Okay. So, all right. Well, it sounds like you're an investor yourself, or at least you have some rentals. So at the end of the day, it's just got to make sense to you as much as it's got to make sense to me, right?
Correct.
So let me just help. I'm just trying to understand it. By the way, I mean, I want to help out as much as I can, because you never know, I might be in the same spot. And I just want to make sure that I cash out if I ever sell anything to you. So I'm pretty fair. That being said, I also got to be fair to my business. You know what I mean? So
Correct.
Let me ask you this. A couple of things. So you want 70 plus 12,000. So you want 80, you want me to pay $82,000 for this house, right?
Pretty much.
Okay.
And the house, it's valued at 120.
All right. So it's valued at 120. Okay. So now how much money do I need to sink in here so that I can rent this out to the new tenant for 1,200?
Oh, that I don't. That I wouldn't be. I wouldn't be able to give you any estimate on that.
All right. Well, you said you had squatters there. So did you fix it besides the electrical?
Yes, that was before. I've been trying to. This property has been. It's got great potential, but it's been more, instead of being potential, has been more of a drain.
Got it. Okay.
Because of the squatters, because of the tenants that don't pay.
Yeah.
You know, and I've had this property since 2010.
So then that sounds like all that headache, that drain, I'm gonna be inheriting, huh?
Well, possibly, or you can find, there are, I just don't have the funds for it, but there are investment property management in the next city over.
Mm-hmm.
In the metropolitan area, that's the bigger metropolitan area.
Gotcha.
I just didn't have the funds.
I gotcha. Okay, so let me ask you. I mean, you know how to fix things up. Would you say to get it rent ready? Just, I mean, if you don't mind, just give me like a rough estimate of where you think the dollar value would be.
Well, I would say it is rent ready. I mean, because I do have tenants in there.
Yeah, but those tenants are only paying $250 a month, so I'm pretty sure they have very low standards.
Okay.
Right. So, I mean, in order for me to get a family in there to pay me $1,200 a month, I need to make sure that it's I don't want it to be Taj Mahal, but it's got to be worth $1,200 a month. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
So is this kind of like a low rehab, medium rehab, full rehab going on right now?
Probably low. Unfortunately, like I said, it is possible. It's got potential for a duplex. But when they took the meter box, they did not get grandfathered in when I had to install the new meter.
Mm-hmm.
I had to tear down the stairs, and I have to make, because they were on the outside, so I have to make inside stairs to make it into a 2-story single family.
Gotcha.
I don't know. I don't think it's zoned for a duplex.
Okay. So right now it's 1,372 square feet. Is that right? 3-1.
If that's what the taxes, if that's what the public information says. Now I will tell you this is a custom built. It was grandfathered in. It may not be to code because my parents and I built it from scratch.
So it might not be up to code, you're saying?
It was to code when my parents and I were living in it, but since 2010, and I moved out after they passed away, the codes may have changed, and like I said, the copper was stripped, and I had to have an electrician rewire it.
Okay. All right. So I may have to get it to code. All right.
I mean, it is electric wise and plumbing wise, it is to code, but there is no hallway. There's only room to room, and that's the way it was designed. That's the way it was built.
Gotcha. Okay. So sounds like it's not a dilapidated property, but I got to put in a little bit of work in there at least.
Correct.
Okay. So I get that. Hold on for a second, man. I'm just trying to look for some comps in the area. Just bear with me for a second, okay? Almost done here. I don't know why I can't find it. All right, there it is.
Are you at Google Street View?
Yeah, right now I'm looking at just other software, but yeah, I can look at
big tree. Google Street View will probably give you the neighbor's house. Mine, the one you're supposed to be looking at, is the one with the big tree in front of it.
The one with the big tree that you can barely see?
Correct. The one that you can barely see the house.
What cars do you have in there? There's 2 houses with big trees in front of them. Do you have a blue car? Or are they all silver?
I have no idea what time. Like I said,
it's March 2025.
Like I said, I'm 800 miles away.
Oh, you're 800. I apologize. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I don't know what vehicle the tenants have. It's keeping a chain link fence.
Oh,
with
okay.
a side gate,
I got you. I get it now. All right, so I see
I
it.
mean, it's got a big, huge, I think it's a great oak.
Mm-hmm.
That's the kind of tree is there. The great oak spans 50, 60 feet. That spans the whole property, which is like 60 by 150, or the width of the property.
Okay.
I have to trim that tree every 3 years.
Okay. Just curious, by the way, I'm almost done here, and then I'll probably have my assessment here. Just curious, how, besides the taxes, I mean, how did you come up with that value of 82?
Just by the property tax, the assessment of the property tax value, and other people have offered about 60.
Wow, that's a pretty good offer. How come you haven't taken any of them?
Because it was 60 minus the tax, so it ended up being like 15, or 15 or 20.
All right, so 120 is what it's valued for, right? So if I can get that thing appraised, it'll probably appraise about 120. Is that right?
Correct.
All right.
I mean, the land value itself is about, if I remember correctly, the last time it was appraised, just the property value without the house, the land value itself was 60 to 70. The house was not that much.
Okay. All right, so I'm seeing this now. Man, I gotta tell you, today's got to be one of the slowest days for me because usually I'm pretty quick on this, but today I am slow, my friend. You know what? I just finished lunch. I gotta tell you, that thing that I ate slowing me down, bro. But I will tell you, I am a serious buyer, and I just need to make sure my numbers are right. So just bear with me, okay? All right, cool. So 120. Just looking at what's sold in the area and what's selling, you're not that far off.
I think 2-3 years ago, the market was pretty hot, and I had several people proposals, and I declined them. Like I said, they were offering 50 or 60, but minus whatever, and in the end, I would end up like with 15 or 20.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's why I was like, no, that's not worth it selling the house for 20.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. So, well, I mean, I understand it's not worth selling it for 20 in your mind, and I get that and I respect it. But just curious, what if no one buys it?
Well, I'll have to figure out a way to come up with the money for the back taxes.
Yep. And then you'll be down 12,000 and would have to fix it to get it rent ready.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, sounds like you're the type of person that can do it since you've got other properties. Yeah, and I do the same thing, so I get it. It's just a matter of whether you want to do all of that or have some cash in your pocket, right?
Yeah. The hardest part is that I'm 800 miles away. I'm still in the same state, but I'm still, it's on the other end of the state.
Yeah.
I just can't.
Yeah, that's a big state. I know.
Yeah.
I got you. All right, man. So here's the deal.
956 miles from one end to the other.
Yep, I know. So it's just a matter of whether you want to do that 800 miles away or not. And if you do, then you'll make it happen. If you don't, maybe you'll sell it to me. So we'll see. We're about to find out how tired you are from 800 miles away. So question for you. All right. So here's the situation, man. When I'm looking at rentals, I just look at two things. If it hits these two boxes, I'm buying. If it doesn't, then you got to come down to my number or I ain't buying at all. It's as simple as that. Okay. I'm looking at two things. One, equity and my rent percentage. Okay. Rent percentage is very simple. Whatever I can rent it out for divided by my all-in number. Okay. So 1,200 divided by whatever my all-in number is. In that location, I needed like 1.5 and above just because of exactly what you said. If there's squatters and you've had a lot of headaches, guess what? Those are the headaches that I'm going to take care of. Right?
Yes.
That's right.
What you're going to take over.
That's right. And there's a price for that. So here's the thing. If I buy this off of you at 82,000, I'm looking at it. I'm probably going to put in anywhere from $15 to $25 of per square foot of rehab on there. I'm just looking at my low to medium rehab based on what I can see on Google Maps. So that's going to cost anywhere from $20,000 to $30,000. So my $82,000 after all my costs is done, my all-in number would be 124. So if I go 1,200 divided by 124, I'm less than 1%, and I need it at 1.5. The other thing, by the way, Jose, if I buy this off you at 82, the second box that I need to have is 20% equity. If I buy this off you at 82,000, I am actually negative 3.67% in equity. I am already upside. So here's I guess the point I'm saying is if I buy this off you at 82,000, not only am I upside down, I'm not cash flowing. And now I have all of the headaches that you don't want. And guess what? You're off to the sunset with my $82,000.
Okay. Yeah. You got to do what you got to do.
I know. So, I mean, I do want to buy it, and I do want to, I do want to buy a property today. I just need to make sure that I can make sense out of it. So, I mean, do you have any wiggle room at all with that number?
Yeah. What numbers can you give me that you'll be at your 1% and whatever that 1.5 ratio?
In a perfect world, I would want to buy this at 35,000, like mid 30s to low 40s.
No, that's low. I was thinking more like 50 at least. All right. Well,
50?
Talk to you later.
Geez, man, I'm still thinking about this.
Yeah, well.
Well, 50. One of them will check box. The other one won't. What if we meet in the middle, like peanut butter and jelly, right at 45?
That's still less than half what the property is worth. You know, you're only giving me like 35 to 40% of what the value of the what it's worth.
Yeah, but here's the thing, and I can understand where you're coming from because
and I can understand that you're going to be inheriting some headaches, but
there's a price for that, man. And here's the thing, and Jose, I'm sorry to cut you off, but
it's not like you're going to buy. There is plenty of properties in that. Well, back in a while ago, there were plenty of properties that are available because that area had 2-digit growth in the last 30 years.
What was that? I'm sorry. What did you say? You got cut off there. What was that?
That particular area, the Rio Grande Valley, particularly the Mission McAllen area, has had 20% or 2-digit growth every year for the last 25 years, maybe 30 years. The only place that outgrew them was Vegas. So the real estate market has always been big in that area. So if you don't buy mine, you can go buy somewhere else. There's plenty of houses. I'm pretty sure there's plenty of properties and houses there.
Oh, 100%, man. 100%. And the thing is, and I'm sure you can understand your investor yourself. I mean, at the end of the day, we don't buy on speculation. We just buy it based on the data points that's current today. You know what I mean? Well, let me ask you a question, because I'm always looking to make deals and solve people's problems, and hopefully I can make a little bit of change into it. So let me ask you this. If somehow I can come up to 50, do you care whether it comes from me or someone else? As long as the 50 goes into your bank account after title search and all that's done?
Correct.
Yeah, I'm just asking. Do you care if
minimum would be 50, but I really that would be a grumbling 50.
Yeah, no, I understand. The reason why I asked that question is this, okay? And I always like to be upfront and transparent with folks, and hopefully you can appreciate it whether we do business or not. I need this, like I said earlier, mid-30s, low 40s, because I do have to hire a crew, right, where I have a little bit more cost, okay? That being said, I do have local partners in that area who loves to buy and hold, and they have their own crews where they can pay, I'd say, slightly more than I can. At the end of the day, it's still got to make sense. You know what I mean? And so the reason, so the reason why I'm telling you this is at 50,000 right now, I will not be the end buyer for you. That being said, I can say, I can get an agreement with you for 50, let's say for only 14 days. I don't want to tie you up for a long time, but in those 14 days, 3 things are going to happen. 1, I'm going to open title. 2, I'm going to get contractors out there to take a look at the property, make sure that we can dial in on that rehab cost. And 3, I'm going to send those local partners out there who's going to be the end buyer for this. At the end of the day, we're going to get hard feedback on where it needs to be. And if I can get you 50,000, then awesome. And if not, then you can say yay to the new number, or you can say no to the new number. At the end of the day, I'll do all the work. You don't have to pay me a dime. All it is that I'm going to partner with the other person. Either I get paid out on the back end, or they pay me a finder's fee. Either way, it doesn't come off of your pocket.
All right. Well, like I said, I really don't want to sell below 70, but if you can offer, cash and 50, and then you take on all the headaches, then maybe that might be worth it.
I feel 50,000 is going to be the top end for any end buyers, whether it's me or anyone else. Because at 70, okay. Jose, at the end of the day, man, just for full transparency, at 70,000, inheriting the headache, it's just not worth it because it's upside down. You're an investor, you wouldn't do it either. Not at 70. And I know you want your money, and I get it. We all do. But at the end of the day, if no one buys it and you owe $12,000, like you said, you either got to come up with the 12, and when you do, you still got to come up with a rehab cost. And then you're still going to have to deal with a headache of managing all that rehab 800 miles away. Or you can walk away with $50,000, $38K. And Jose, if you don't mind me asking, would you agree $38K is better than no K?
Well, you still got to consider into account the sentimental value. I mean, that's the house I built with my hands. I remember going out, not even to the gravel pits, just going out, shoveling sand, putting it in my dad's pickup, and then shoveling sand back down, and then sifting it like it was flour, so that it could be good sand, and then buying concrete and mixing. That's hard work and labor. It's memory, it's emotional value.
I got you. Still, no, man, and that makes sense. And I'm not here to pressure you in any way, shape, or form. At the end of the day, it's your house, your decision.
Like I said,
and I get it.
There's plenty of other houses in that market, and if you don't want to offer what I'm asking, then it's no big deal. We'll talk to you later.
Yeah, no, I know, but I'm asking you if you would be okay with me getting an agreement with you for 14 days for 50,000, and I go find an end buyer at 50,000 on this.
Well, ask them to go look at the house, and because right now, like I said, I'm filing for Chapter 13 that I may not even be able to sell the house.
Yeah. So here's one thing, Jose. The reason why I cannot do that without an agreement is because here's the thing, man. If I put in the time, the effort, and I get my people to start making calls, I get the people out there to take a look at it, and let's say I get an offer by Sunday. Right? Today's what? Tuesday. If I get an offer by Friday, at 55, and I get you $5,000 more. I give you a call, and then you say, "Sorry, Caesar, I already signed another contract." Then I would have done all that work for nothing. So if you want me to work with you on this one, I'm more than happy to help. I just need it at the right price point. 50 would be the top end. Okay. I can do it. If you don't want to, that's totally fine as well.
Okay. Well, like I said, I filed for Chapter 13 yesterday, and that property was listed, so it's still protected. So I don't know. So I don't know how or when it's going to affect if I'm going to be able to liquidate it so that I can pay my other debts.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that. I don't know if you said that earlier, but I didn't hear. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, man.
Like
well,
I am trying to sell it so that I can liquidate it, so that I can, use the cash so that I can pay other debts. So I don't know how it's going to be affected after I filed, with Chapter 13.
Mm-hmm. Or actually, there's another option, Jose. If you're willing to take a chance with it. You ready?
What is that?
You can partner with me on this deal. I pay that taxes off, $12,000. I do all the work. I flip it, and then you take a share on the profit. But that also means you take a share on that loss if we lose on it.
If you flip it, you would be able to. If you sell it for 100, then I would get 50 or 40.
Well, we're going to do all the math. We can 50-50 everything.
What percentage? What percentage would I need?
We can.
Because you're going to be coming up with a lot. I don't think you're going to split it 50-50.
Well, I can split it 50-50 or maybe 60-40 because at the end of the day, it's your house, right? So I'll give you a good percentage. The only thing is, let's just make it simple. Let's assume for a second I agree on 50-50. If we do the 50-50, my question to you is, by the time we flip it, the market turns around, and now we're upside down. You willing to take that risk with me?
I don't know.
Well, Jose, there goes the price. There's the price, buddy. If you're not willing to take the risk, I'm going to be taking all the risk, and that's why I need it at that price point. All right, Jose, have a nice day, man, but hopefully that opened your mind.
Alrighty, if you need pictures, is this a cell phone so I can send you pictures of the house or videos of the tenant that the tenant sent me?
Yeah, you can send it over.
I don't know if that's going to help you.
Yeah, send it over and add me to your contact, man. If things change in the future, and you're okay with taking a haircut on it, let me know. I'm more than happy to work with you on this one. I really do want to help people out. I don't do it for free. I do get paid, but once again, I get paid from the buyer's side, not your side.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. Well, like I said, I can send you some pictures or some videos that the tenant sent that other people have requested.
Yeah, that would be awesome, man. That would be great. Yeah, that would be great because I'll get a general idea, and then maybe I can.
This is a decent, or no, it's going to be. It's not worth my time.
Exactly. I really appreciate that, man. That would be awesome.
All right. Your name again?
Caesar. I'll shoot you a text right now with my info. Okay.
Okay. Thanks.
Thanks, Jose. You have a good one.
Not a problem.
Freaking wow. Y'all, that was an amazing conversation. Did you
Don't say that. I didn't lock up a deal.
That was a great conversation. Your analytical skills are freaking phenomenal. Like your market knowledge, just your communication skills, your negotiating skills. You're so good at explaining. I think that's where people really gain a lot of value watching you do a call. I truly do. You guys, that was amazing. Give it up for Caesar in the comments. Guys, if you're not part of SpeedToLeaders yet, please make sure you're over there joining. It's amazing. You get to work with me, Caesar, Ari, and it's just a really great time. This was the Accelerator Calls. I think this was a great time. Quick question, Jacob, did you get a hold of that seller? No, dang.
I'll call him one more time right now.
Yeah, give it a try one more time. I know Gene's in the house. I feel it burning up in here.
Let's see.
What's going on, people?
Gene,
what's happening?
Gene, my man, what's up?
What up, buddy?
How are
Hey,
you? Did
great
you
to
see
see
me
you.
hold a sign to you?
I think it was still a good call.
I go with this. Gene,
Nice.
I love you.
That's sick. That's dope. Thank you.
How are you doing?
Good. I feel like I haven't been on in a while.
Last time we heard you, you were Batman, so. Oh, we got Robert's back. What's up, Robert? Maybe we just bring Yuri up here just so it's even. Is that okay, Yuri?
I'm here with my mother, Lily.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing much better now that I heard your voice, Miss Lily.
Well, great. It's nice hearing your voice also.
Yeah. All right. How are you folks doing? How can I help?
Yeah, I sent you that form back this week.
Oh, you did?
Uh-huh.
All right, let me see. Did you send this over very recently? Oh, I just got it, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. All right. So I get it. All right, cool. We now on this form that you signed, we do have closing date on it on the 15th. I'll still try to do that, but I just, like I said yesterday, Kathy, because we're signing this a week later, I might have to ask for an extension later, but I'll do my best not to. Okay. I just need you to be flexible. I'm sorry.
How much later?
I might need an extra 7 to 10 days because it's been that long since we last spoke about, expecting that signature. That's all. Okay. So just quick next steps. One, Kathy, do you still want me to give you a 24-hour notice so your husband can go there and open up the door, or are you guys gonna put together like a lockbox or whatnot?
The lockbox and all that.
Okay. So I'll give you guys 24-hour notice.
Yeah, I have a guy that keeps up the maintenance around there, the yard and stuff. So he has the key. So I'm gonna call him and get the key from him tomorrow. And he's in town too, though. He's local. He know where I work. He can bring it to my job or whatever. And
Okay, no problem.
that's not no big deal.
Okay, so we'll do that, and then please refresh my memory. Do you ladies have any pictures of the property at all, both the exterior and the interior?
No, I never took any pictures.
Got it. Okay. Is there any way you can maybe this weekend?
I don't want to, but if you got to have them, I guess
Yeah, that would be great and the reason why I'm asking a couple of things. One, when I send it to my contractors, at least when they walk in there, they wouldn't take too much of your time or your husband's time because they would know what to look for. Secondly, as I mentioned to both of you, I will be sending out my local partners out there to take a look at the property. Once again, those walkthroughs would just be a lot quicker if we at least have pictures of the property, just so that we can get a general idea of its condition and what we're looking at. So when we do the walkthroughs, it would be quick in and out, 2 minutes, 5 minutes tops,
Okay, I know that you know the condition of the property because you all have already pulled it up on the screen. And I explained it to you that it needs renovation, complete renovation, but it is salvageable. So
well, there you go. So I just want to make sure that it is salvageable, right? So I can see what I can see what I can see online, but what I can see online is only the outside.
Exactly. Oh no, I want you to see. I want you to see the link. But no surprises. Okay, I don't have any surprises. But yeah,
It needs a roof. Definitely number one. It needs a roof.
No, I understand that. I mean, I've got all the notes on it, so I get it. I just, like I said, I just need to be able to see the pictures because I'll just give you a quick example, right? I'm sorry.
That's all right. I appreciate it.
What was that? I'm sorry.
Great. And I said she appreciated it. And,
Oh.
I'll see what I can do by getting pictures for you.
Okay, that would be great. And then and I'll start getting to work on this, and I'll probably get some folks out there. Today's Tuesday. Hopefully by the end of this week, if not sometime next week. Okay.
All right.
All right. And
Okay.
quick last quick question. Who should I reach out to for any updates? I guess I can reach out to you, Kathy, and just relate to your mom since I do have to reach out to you for those walkthroughs anyway.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. We'll make you a point of contact. That's okay with you, Miss Lily?
It is. Yes, sir.
Wonderful. All right, ladies. You have a wonderful day.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
A+ communication skills.
That was speed to lead, by the way. That's why.
Well,
I'm
it
giving my
freaking
dub.
better be.
There you go, Gene. That was one of your leads. Let's go.
Awesome. This was a great time.
Just a quick reminder to everybody. We have a lot of leads right now available. It's 500 exclusive leads.
Can we do something
Fresh
with like
ones.
a little bunch of leads, Caesar? Can we like hit a, I don't know. Can we hit like 20 leads at the same time and fucking
Yep.
Just make calls right now? Is that what you're saying?
I'll put them in my
I don't know,
dialer.
man, like there's way too fucking many of them.
Wait,
720 and guys, especially if you like active leads.
Yeah.
727 active leads. So
Oh, right now, yeah, dude. I
Seriously,
I bought
send me a
15
list.
earlier. Yeah, actually, yeah, Gene. Send me a list. Let's go.
I got hearts coming out of my ears right now. Listening to you. I'm like,
Ashley, I gotta tell you, whenever I'm feeling down, I at least know who to call. You are my best hype woman.
I love you too, C's.
I swear, every time I get on this thing, I can barely walk outside my door afterwards.
actually, still have a balance. Go and buy some leads. Don't be lazy.
Oh, okay. Sending me a list would be just so
gotta
much better.
pick them. Gotta read the summary. Gotta position myself to be successful. Yes, that's how. Yes.
Yuri, what's a good audience to send out this YouTube link?
I mean,
So we were doing the
everybody's
accelerator.
fine.
Are we
Like,
gonna
we're live
turn
on
this into
YouTube.
the dialer now?
I want to do non-FBM.
But guys, 80% off, grind 80. You know, you all know the code. Just 727 active leads. I'm gonna tell
Everyone's
you how
ready to
many
sell.
untouched, because we have a filter for untouched leads. If some of you are bothered that they were touched by somebody, so
And there's now a filter by price
yep,
and a
So-
sorting by
Amazing.
price. It took us 4 fucking years to introduce a sort by price.
By price,
don't know
by
what the
like the
fuck we were
house value,
thinking.
or like by.
But it's
price?
live. It's
Wait,
live
what?
now.
What's going on?
What
Is
do you
that the
mean
new
by
thing you can
price?
store?
yeah, I'm
you
gonna
can
share the
sort-
screen, guys. No worries. We're
There you
gonna do
go.
this.
Price, low to high, high to low.
It took us 4 fucking years to think of this. It's fucking geniuses.
So guys, couple
But
of important
People
things.
have been asking it for 4 years.
Exclusive leads. 431. Actually, while I was refreshing, already added another 20. So 531 leads that anybody can just get. Active leads.
Grind
727 leads. And here's a cool one too. So if you want to just check the leads without any orders, here is the button for you. And it's 634 untouched active leads that you can get, adjust.
That no one has called on yet.
No one called on yet, so you guys can get them with 80% off, so it will put them at like $30. It's
How
called
come I get
Grind 80.
17,421 leads?
Maybe you bought so many. I don't know.
No, because when you say we found 634 results, what do you
On
do?
top
Oh,
of
because it
that-
was just active.
Yes. And here's the new one, the Gene mentioned: price, low to high, high to low. So we just click here because a lot of you like to, oh, what is raw leads? What is $3 leads? Right now, if you just sort them by price, you're gonna see the lowest cost leads right away on top. So which are raw leads that are still pre-qualified sellers who want to sell, but they didn't pass our motivation standards. So, and they
Man,
still
these-
close. We had
these things are
at
too
least two
cheap,
contracts
man.
signing for raw leads. Good.
These things are too cheap, man. People are actually closing deals with those. I think
Yep.
it's friggin'.
Close to
I
that.
think it's madness. These things are not going to be $3 for a lot longer. I gotta tell you this. I looked at the P&L, man. The shit, that's just not gonna be $3 for a lot longer. So grab it while you can.
And you can still review them, guys. You know, Georgia, Atlanta, good leads. You can review things. You can check how they work. You know, motivation and a bunch of other things. Again, everybody likes deal predictor score. So if you want to just sort those, again, highest potential contract rates. And yeah, but again, code grind 80 works for active and sale leads till the end of the day. So make sure to use it till the end of the day.
All right.
Caesar, what dialer do you use?
Cycle sales. It's my.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
How many can you load at once?
As many.
All right, yeah, me too.
Are you serious? Oh, is that how it works?
Yeah, I've loaded up 1,000 before. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
My name is Ashley. I'm calling Nomble in regards to his property that he's interested in selling on Magazine Street.
Magazine Street.
Thanks, Ashley. Please stay on the line.
All right, I'm gonna try one more before I get off.
Jacob, did you give a shout out to your family and your team?
This person is not available. If
Not
you would
yet.
like to leave an additional message,
Not yet.
please reply after the tone.
Nope. Got in here and just went straight to it.
Straight to it. I think.
Yeah,
You
I'll
wanna
try
make
this
that
one
up,
more.
right?
I'm gonna try this last one, and then I do gotta get off to go get some dinner or whatnot. But we'll try this one more, and then I'll shout out my team and whatnot. Let's see if they pick up. Hello, is this Nancy?
Yes.
Miss Nancy, my name is Jake. I just wanted to give you a call real quick. I think you might have spoke to someone on my team about wanting to sell a property on Fairview. Is that right?
That's correct.
All righty. Well, let's get into it. Let me ask you, how much are you looking to get for the property?
At least 100,000.
You said at least 100,000.
Yeah, if you can do that, or what you got,
Well, can you tell me a little bit about what you got going on first?
Let's see.
Uh-oh.
The square feet of the house does not match what the tax records say because it's been added on to.
Okay.
It's an inherited property. So taxes, let's see, there's 2 years back taxes on it. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4 bedrooms, 2 baths, no central heat and air, hardwood floors throughout. The house is solid. It just basically, to be honest with you, it hadn't been what I call maintained. It's got a new roof on it. It's probably under maybe 5 years old. Let's see, no heating, no air. What else do you want to know? Ask me what you want to know because that's about all I can tell you.
Well, so first off, I know you said it was an inheritance, and I'm sorry to hear about your loss. I know that can be tough.
That's been a long time ago, but thank you.
Yeah. Well, and I guess what's kept you holding on to it for this long?
Well, I don't know. We had it listed on the market not long ago, and we're fixing to think about listing it again. And then somebody from your team called, and I said, "Yeah, go ahead." But anyway.
Well, Okay, well maybe we can go ahead and take it off your hands before that. But what was your feedback from the market?
They wanted to pay like $60,000. I mean, you know, if they could come up to 80, it would have been great. But you know, they didn't want to. There was no negotiating. It was like, this is what we'll pay. This is blah blah blah. So anyway, it's basically an investor's property because it's a good solid house. It's just, I could give you a whole bunch of backstory on it and everything, but it was inherited and it wasn't maintained from that point on. We tried to fix and do, but just can't fix and do as much as we wanted to do. So we decided to list it, and then I don't know why he pulled it off the market, but he did anyway. So anyway, that's pretty much.
Okay.
I mean, a lot of investors wanted to buy it because it's right there by the college, right?
Yeah.
And they wanted to buy it and split it in two because it's big enough to do that and make like little duplexes out of it. I'll just be honest with you, the communication with the real estate agent and all that was just not on point. She wasn't on point, but
Wow.
Anyway.
Okay. And so, and I think, you know, somewhere in the mix of you know, giving me the rundown there, you said that, you know, if an investor were able to come up to 80, I mean, that's something that you'd be willing to talk about.
Right. Exactly.
Okay. And let's see.
I mean, it was listed at 115, and there's a house up the street for like 269 or something like that. I don't know. So, I mean, it's a good sound house. It just needs some TLC.
Yeah.
Structurally, it's fine. But you know, it needs a lot of updating.
Yeah. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I definitely want to take it off your hands here. I want to ask you another question real quick. I know you said it was added onto. How much and what was added onto it?
That I don't know. I don't really know. I mean, it's added onto, but you never know it was added onto. I really don't.
Okay.
I wish I had more answers for you, but I do not.
That's okay. So I also heard you, I think you said something about is there somebody else trying to help you sell it as well, or?
A real estate agent was listed, but it's not now.
Gotcha. And you said it was listed at 115?
Yeah.
Hmm. It's 848 Fairview Street, Jackson, Mississippi, right? I just want to make sure I have it.
100% correct.
And just also real quick, out of curiosity, I was looking here. Who's Mr. Richard?
He is the one that inherited the property.
Oh, is he like family or?
Well, you'd say so, yeah.
Uh-oh. It's like
But he inherited the property. It's a long story. It's really a long story. Anyway, the grandparents moved the cousin in. The cousin didn't help do anything. They ransacked the house while we were trying to get it back put together. And then we got them kicked out. And then finally it was just like, he's sick of it and he moved.
Oh, wow.
So anyway, I've been trying to help him sell it, and because he wants to sell it, but he doesn't know what the hell he's doing. I just don't.
I got you. So ultimately, too, like, you know, if I agree to the 80, right, and I want to move forward, right, you know, I need to go, you know, under a purchase agreement with Mr. Richard. Is that
That's
something
exactly right? And so the deal is, see, okay, people calling him. I don't know what he's just a different person. Okay, yeah, we're all different, but he's just like, okay, they offer me this, I want to do this. Other words, he needs somebody to do what I'm doing for him. So I am, and he is aware of it, and it's no big deal. So if you agree to 80, he would agree to 80, and then we could move forward.
Okay. Now I would need to, send it to him directly. I use an electronic digital signing software, right? So would you be able to provide me like that information, or?
I don't know what information.
I would need his number and his email.
Yeah, I mean, I can give you all that and get every bit of it. And all you have to do is tell him, you were talking to me. You and I agreed on 80,000, and he's going to say okay, because he's just going to say okay. He's going to say okay. We're going to move forward. We're going to do what we got to do. But yes, you need all his information. I can't do all that. It's I can't. But I was trying to get the ball rolling because we don't want to lose this property to taxes. We'd rather make a little bit of money off of it, at least the money that we try to put into it. But anyway, yes, I can give you all his information and everything. But as far as really negotiating and talking to him, I'm telling you, you're wasting your time. You won't get.
Oh yeah, no, and listen, I understand if he's in agreement, if he's in agreement with things, and he's on board to sell. I've gone through this runaround a few times before, right? So as long as he's on board, I will need to call him and eventually just hear him verbally tell me that everything is good to go. He is okay with everything. If he's got you working for him, and he's giving you a little piece of the pie, that's okay. I understand. Wow. You must really love him, huh?
But the thing is, he's just been screwed over so many times, and you sound like somebody that I could be straight up honest with.
Yeah, please.
And everything, and the house. If you could pick the damn house up and move it to the country, it'd be great. It'd be great. It'd be great, unless you had the money to do the investment and all that stuff. Because who the hell wants to live in Jackson, Mississippi? You know what I'm saying? Unless you're going to school, and like I said, with the duplexes and stuff like that, that would be a perfect money-making thing, but they don't have the money to do it.
All right, and so real quick, I just want to run it back down the list here. There's a newer roof, 5 years old. There's no HVAC in the house, right?
Okay, the HVAC's there, the fan works, but the AC does not. It can't be saved.
Gotcha. And it has no heater, no furnace?
No, let me tell you this. There's one of those, what do you call it, split units?
Ah, okay. A mini split?
In the middle of in the middle living room. I mean, it's a good size house. It's a really good size house.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's that split unit in there. And then there's a building in the back that probably needs torn down. But it's in historical district, so. I mean, you know what I'm saying?
I hear you. I hear you. Well, let's see.
I mean, y'all gonna do all the closing costs, all that stuff.
I pay cash. I can close with 30,000, or I can close within 30 days. I pay for all the closing costs. There's no realtors, none of that stuff.
Gotcha.
So,
Sounds good to me.
I mean, I'm.
Get him on a three-way. You want me to get him on a three-way?
Yeah, call him up. Call him up right now.
All right, you're Jake, right?
I'm Jake. Yes, ma'am.
Not from State Farm.
Nope, I'm not wearing khakis.
What about red shirt?
Nope, that either. All right.
Wait, let me text you first and get him.
Uh-oh.
All right, I'll just call. Hold on. Merge.
Oh,
Okay.
you did something right.
Right there. Okay.
Oh,
Jake's there.
is this Mr. Richard?
Uh-huh.
Mr. Richard, my name is Jake. I was calling to talk about the property there on Fairview. I was talking to Miss Nancy about everything, and I think, she told me that you guys would be all right with, taking a cash offer with all closing costs, expenses paid, full vacation to the Bahamas. No, I'm kidding. But y'all were okay with taking an offer around 80, and I just wanted to make sure that I could hear it from you too, because I know that you're the one that had inherited the property. So is that,
Yeah. Basically, I just can't get it together and go over there and do everything. Chasing life around and don't have time to go deal with it.
Gotcha. So you flip houses?
No, I do remodel.
Oh, so you're like a contractor.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I gotcha.
And I'm just doing work for a couple general contractors, and I spend all my time driving around doing their honey-do list.
Oh man, I hear you. Okay, well, so
And just not had time to go over there. Can't make it a priority. Just want it to be somebody else's.
I hear you. Well, hopefully I can be your huckleberry. So the way that it pretty much works with me, like I was telling Miss Nancy, since you're the one that's on the title, I'd need to send you a purchase agreement with that stating everything. It's very simple and straightforward. It's 2.5 pages. It states everything that needs to be stated. It shows that we'd be paying $80,000. We pay cash. We pay for all the closing costs. So the only thing that we don't pay for is any taxes that are still owed for the property.
Yeah, it's got taxes owed on it that need to be paid.
We'll figure that out. And look, don't worry about taxes. We'll figure the taxes out. Just get the offer and get the house on, and I'll figure the rest out.
Miss Nancy's done with it. Sounds like.
I'm done with it too. I just hadn't made it a priority.
Okay. Well, so why don't we go ahead and get the process started and get the ball rolling? All right. So let me ask you, real quick, I need you to give me your number and your email address. It's going to give me all the information. It's going to show how much taxes you owe exactly, if you have any liens or anything like that, and if anything stops us from being able to close on the property. So now I know that you guys said that you went through, like a death in the family and it was an inheritance. Did you go through probate or anything like that? Or was there a will?
There was a will and everything. It was in 3 names, shared evenly, and my granddad's the last surviving out of it. They have no next of kin, no children, no nothing.
Okay.
And he quit claim deeded the house to me.
Okay. All right. And I just want to make sure too, because I know that the title company is probably going to ask for that stuff, or the attorney. You have copies of that stuff?
Yeah, I'm
Perfect.
trying to think of where, but yes, I do.
Might be a slight little bump in the road, but that's just because they're going to ask for it. So as long as you got copies, we shouldn't have really too many problems. Well, cool.
We got close to closing with somebody else, and they went through everything, and they said there was some weird hiccup with it, and that they figured out how to do it. I can talk with the realtor who was in charge there. She knows the whatever their closing attorneys or whatever that figured all of it out.
What happened
They
with
had to
them?
sort through the trail of paperwork in Jackson.
How come you guys didn't end up moving forward with those folks?
They, I think, found something different.
Oh,
I think they went
like,
with something, I don't know.
oh, like a
They
different
made it till
property?
the end, and then, yeah.
Oh, man. What a bunch of yahoos.
Basically gave me the runaround and then decided it's not really what they want. It's like, I think they were happy with the house, probably not the area. I don't really know.
Well, that's not very nice of them. Well, I guess real quick, here's what I'm going to do. I need to get everything typed up here, and I'm going to send it over to you in your email. Just going to type it up, send it over to you, and then I'll give you a call, and we can just go over it really quickly so I can go ahead and answer any questions you might have.
But you might want to send him your number, because we normally don't answer phone calls that we don't know. But because I was expecting your call, I answered.
Hey. This is my lucky day.
Anyone who makes it through Google spam filtering, I answer basically.
Well, I'll text you my name from my number so that, you know, I know that Google Voice and whatnot, it'll pop it up. So I'll go ahead and do that for you, and then we can mosey on from there.
That'll be great. I'll add you in.
All right.
So when will you know exactly when we can do this?
I'm gonna send it over tonight, and we can start rocking and rolling tomorrow.
Okay.
We'll start with the process out. I'll be in full communication with you there, Mr. Richard. You know, obviously I'm gonna need to send, you know, one of my doughboys, my honey-do boys, over to the property.
Right now we're planning to be over in that area
Thursday. All right. Well, and I'll have to touch base with them and see what I can come up with and what I could schedule. So,
okay.
And do you guys happen to have any, like, I see the pictures from when it was listed. Is this how it currently looks?
Probably not.
Does it look a little different? In what way?
What those pictures were like.
Well, it shows a mostly empty house with the mini split system and like the entrance foyer.
That would be the most recent pictures I got. Yeah. That's what
Gotcha.
it looks like.
Okay.
But we're gonna go put. There's a lot of things there that were left by the deceased, and so we are cleaning out like furniture. The house will be basically empty. We're gonna go through on Thursday and start removing more things, and we won't stop till it's done.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll have to get back with you on that, Mr. Richard, as far as an exact time of when we can swing by there. But I'm gonna go ahead and type this all up and send it over to you.
Just know that he lives about 2 hours away, and if you can't make it happen on Thursday,
Well,
like
so
I said, he lives 2
I mean,
hours away.
if I need to, or if you guys are both far away, I can pay for a lockbox to be set up on the house if it's that inconvenient. You know, I don't know. Again,
No, it's not inconvenient. I just want to make sure that y'all get to see the property.
Notice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to make sure that you
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And I just want to make sure too, because if I send my honeydew boy in there and he asks for a honeydew specialist, that would be another day that we'd have to set up too, right? So if it's going to be more convenient for me to pay for a lockbox to be set up, I can do that. That's not a problem.
Okay. We'll think about that and cross that bridge when I get to it. Just let's just get going and see what we can do.
Sounds good. All right. Well, let me go ahead and type this up here, and I'll send it over to you. We can go over it real quickly, and we'll rock and roll from there. All right, Mr. Richard.
All right.
And thank you, Miss Nessie, for being our messenger.
So pushing y'all along, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Jake. So when he gets that contract, you'll go over it with him, but I will have to read it too. So I don't have an email or anywhere. He'll send it to me, and then I'll look at it, and then y'all can go over it.
All right. That sounds good to me.
I mean, he just needs some help. That's all. So
Yeah. Like I said, hey, listen, I made this contract for dummies because I'm a dummy, and I don't like 18-page long list of crap.
Right.
So
Right. Cut and dry, what it is.
exactly. I'm very straightforward, straight to business.
Yeah, us too. Anyway, do what you do, and we'll talk to you, or he'll talk to you soon.
All right. Sounds good.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Oi. All right. Let me get this thing typed up and sent over real quick.
What's everyone doing?
Sending out this contract.
Nice. Was that a new lead that you just bought?
Yeah, it was literally, I told them I was going to call one more before I got off to go get dinner.
That's freaking awesome. Look at this, guys. Everybody watching. He just locked up a contract in the last 20 minutes. I literally ran upstairs to let my dog out and came back and contract, right? That's amazing. Well, good job, dude.
Hey, where's that coupon for the people on the live? Let's put that.
I think it's up at the top. I can post right here. There you go.
Grind 80. There it is. Yep.
I'm on it. Freaking amazing, guys. Yeah, I mean, and honestly, Jacob had another contract earlier he sent out, and that's still going to be a possibility.
Yep, it's just going to be an objection I got to overcome once he finally, because he looked at it again after I tried to call him 12 minutes ago. So I think that he's probably he's unsure. I didn't build trust somewhere is usually what it comes down to. Or he's still, maybe he's got a complication because he's on board, but I never talked to the wife. So.
Great job.
Thank you.
I'm grabbing some more leads too. How's Painesville, Ohio?
Oof. Hit or miss.
Yeah. Oh, no, that's land. Oh. Thank God I didn't buy it. Although land isn't horrible. It's in a good area.
No, I've had some of my best deals from land.
Mm-hmm. Oh, this must be the one that you talked to. Was the one that you talked to in Center? initial contract?
No,
Because I'm reading the
no,
AI.
that was
summary.
in Ohio. It was in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this one says the homeowner's open to selling a property that recently suffered from fire damage and is seeking to sell as soon as possible. It just sounds like what you had going
I
on.
know, right? I was looking earlier through the leads, bunch of fire damage properties. Those are little gold mines. Ooh.
This one doesn't seem too bad.
I almost asked him if he was related to RJ because his last name's Bates.
If he's related to RJ, he probably would have sold it to RJ. You guys have any buyers in Atlantic City? I got a seller finance out there. So when I went live last week, I think it was, does anybody remember the Atlantic City deal I called that had a really beautiful view in a condo? So I gave that guy an offer. I was trying to do principal pay down. So I gave him an offer of 310, which his asking price was 240. I think I went a little high on it, so I'm glad he refused it. But he came back as a purchase price of 240 with an interest rate of 3% for 10 years. And I think it like panned out to be like 290. So it was way on, well, not way under, but it was a little under than what I had offered him. I'm still debating whether like that's even going to be anything, but it comes furnished and everything. What kills me is condo fees, you guys. $700 a month. It's like rented land.
Those things almost kill deals.
Yeah. Well, and that's why I try to explain to him. I'm like, listen, Mr. Seller, like the reason why I'm at principal pay down and a higher offer is because it's going to bring my down payment to you less every single month, which is going to make it so my numbers are correct so I can cash flow correctly and be able to pay the condo fees and you every month. I mean, I sent him a long, nice email.
Yeah. All right.
So
I am super, super late for dinner because I wanted to get another contract. So I got to skedaddle. This won't be my first or my only time here. So I'll let you guys know next time how it went.
Sounds good. You did amazing.
Thank you, guys.
Does Caesar have your info?
Oh, yeah. Caesar, of course, has my info.
Right,
for anybody that doesn't know, we're part of, it's me and my dad. We're a father-son company. He's pretty big in a lot of different communities. And we've got a little bit of a team as well. But we started this with me, my dad, and one other person. I'm big into you. We do all kinds of stuff there. My dad and his business partner, they're big in innovations, creative stuff. I got a little bit of my feet in the game.
Nice.
But I like cash stuff because it's quick, easy. It's very neat, organized. So, but
numbers in the chat.
Yeah, absolutely. So I got your number here. We'll reach out about that deal we talked about earlier.
Heck yeah. Let's go.
Thank you guys for having me. Gene, Yuri, I love you guys.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you very
I'll
much.
talk to y'all later. Peace.
Great.
I don't usually buy any more than 60,000 is my tops.
60,000?
60, 80 if it's 60,000.
Okay. And you
my tops.
And you
I usually like doubles.
And you pay cash?
Cash.
Okay.
Cash, or unless they have a good deal on the contract, I can get involved in the contract too. I have a bunch. Well, I don't have a bunch, but I have, I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 that are in the contract. And that's not really because I can buy in cash, it's because it's a good agreement for both.
So seller call turns out to be a buyer. Do you guys want me to mute myself?
Still their property.
No, I think you're fine.
Okay. Gotcha.
I'm interested on both. I mean, if they want to sell it on contract, I'm in, and cash, I'm in.
My man, you're gonna like me.
Yeah.
So quick question for you, man, because I gotta get going in the next few minutes. But quick question for you: when you look at rentals, how do you buy? What do you look for? What numbers besides making money?
What do you mean by that?
So like let's say I call you tomorrow and I have a property. I say, Francisco, I got some property for you. What type of rental property that you cannot say no to? Like, what do you look at?
The area, the condition of the property, and the price that you're looking for. Based on my area, it matters the street. At the very end, I'm in on the 462 area, all three. And I will say doubles and the price. The price has to say a lot to it, and the condition of the property.
My man.
But most of the time, I buy doubles. I don't get into big units. I don't get into like a big 3-bedroom double. No, I don't get into big projects like that. I like small doubles, small 1-bedroom doubles, 2-bedroom doubles. One floor. If it's a double, one floor is even better.
Got it.
Than the second floor.
So
small units, something fast that I can repair fast and it'll be in the market for rent. I'm not gonna get into something huge and expecting paying $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 on rent. We're not in that zip code, where people can only pay so much around this neighborhood. So
exactly. So
that's what I'm in.
So just to let you know, I think you're gonna love me when I send you a deal, because when I send you a deal for a rental, I'll at least make sure that after you put in all your rehab costs, you at least have 20% equity, so you can just go to the bank and do a cash out refi and pull all your money out. All right. Next house I'll send you will be a free one for you if you do it that way.
Yep. Okay. Well, send me some. Like I said, I have a few projects right now.
Mm-hmm.
I have a big project, but I still can. I'm actually looking another one tomorrow that I was gonna offer, but we're in the exact same business. So
perfect.
For you, it won't make.
Yeah.
It won't make any numbers.
It
won't make any sense. I mean, it will make sense for me.
Yeah.
Well, I'm in the same thing. I'm not in the computer all the time. I actually on hand, but I do know a bunch of people that are selling. I'm looking to make $10,000-$50,000, not to be rich,
Yep, absolutely.
Or
all right.
5, whatever.
Well, I'll Francisco, after we get off, I'll text you from my cell phone so you have mine. Let me know, and then let's do some business together. Hey, before I go, and I got to get going in the next 30 seconds, just curious, all right, because we're going to do business in the future. I'm not going to buy your burnt down house right now, but in the future we will. Let me ask you, if I were to sell you that burnt down house, how much would you pay for it?
$10,000.
There you go. Gotcha, my friend. Exactly. So you and I think alike, man. That's exactly how much I'd pay for it. $20,000 tops.
Exactly. No.
So you know, I know what I'm doing. I ain't paying $60,000 for that. I got you. All right, brother. We're gonna do business together, okay?
Thank you. Take care.
Thank you, bye.
Killer question. Amazing.
He's an investor who's trying to. He's like, what if I said 60,000? And I'm like, no. So I told him, like, top end, I'll pay 20, if that. So, guys, the reason why I unmuted that call, by the way, was because I was going to ask that question in the end. And for the folks that are watching, like, if you know your numbers, you've got a calculator, you're confident with your ARV. As a matter of fact, I actually put his numbers on. I didn't even comp it. I put his ARV that he told me. I put the rehab cost that he told me. I did all of that, and I explained to him why $60,000 wouldn't work. And he understood it. And so when you're talking to an investor, it's all about numbers, man. You got to find the motivation why they're selling, but at the end of the day, it's all about numbers. And you can always ask them that question. Hey, turn into a buyer's question so that they're more than happy to tell you what their buy box is. Now the guards are down. You're not talking about that deal anymore. And then hit them with that hard question in the end. If I were to come to you with this specific house, how much would you buy it for? And they'll tell you how much. Oh, shoot. Guys, I'm sorry. I have a one-on-one meeting that I got to handle right now. Apologies. But I'm hopping on next time.
Caesar, I'll give you a call later.
Okay, thanks. Hey, Gene, good seeing you again, man. Rob,
Great to see you, brother.
Keep crushing it. Yep. Bye.
So guys, I was just gonna say, if there are people watching right now who has never made an iSpeedToLead account or just still on the fence, what I really love about buying leads with iSpeedToLead is all the information that it gives you before you buy it. Like if you guys could look at what I'm seeing right now, I see that the property's vacant. I see that the sellers want to sell as soon as possible. I see the property it says selling a vacant non-occupied property. We already heard that, but of course they own the property. Well, we hope, right? It's not listed. 2-story, 1,000 to 2,000 square feet. Tells about the year it was built. It tells how many bedrooms, bathrooms, if there's repairs needed, cosmetic flooring, paint. Is it a heavy rehab? How long have they owned it? That's a great thing to know if you like to pitch sub-twos. If you see something that has been owned 2 to 5 years, you come in and you'd be like, oh, wow, they must still have a mortgage. Obviously, you dig into that. Like the information they give you is so valuable before you invest your money. And not only that, their refund policy. I think it's all in all great. That's why I've partnered with iSpeedToLead for so long. They take really good care of their customers. You know, it's amazing.
Thank you, Ashley.
Yeah.
The best spokesperson for iSpeed, hands down.
You know I love you guys. That's a good lead. I'm gonna get that one too.
Gene, any encouraging words for 2026?
Man,
speech.
Try to 3x your fucking business. That's what I'm trying to do right now. You got to try to 3x your shit. There's always a way to 3x your stuff. 10x your stuff, man, depending on which level you're at. If you're broke as shit, you should obviously be trying to 10x your stuff.
Yeah, 0 multiplied by 10.
Try to 3x it, man. That's what we're trying to do.
What's the top 3 advice for this year? Let's say anybody who's watching us, maybe from what you learned last year.
Don't do stupid shit. Don't get drunk. Don't eat shit. Don't eat sugar. Don't get drunk. Don't be lazy. It's like basic life shit will help you in business, okay? If you do, don't smoke weed. Don't smoke nothing else. Basic life shit is going to help you in business tremendously. If your head's clear, if your hormones are good because you're working out and sleeping enough, you're going to crush it in business because it's stressful. It's stressful as fuck. You don't the higher up you go, the more stressful it gets. I can't imagine what it's like the problems that billionaires have. That shit's got to be, imagine your net worth goes down by like $500 million in one day. That's what billionaires deal with. Can you fucking deal with that and stomach that? Man, I get screwed over for 50 grand. I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Shit, 500 million bucks. So you got to be really fucking strong up here. You got to be really watching out for your physical health, and your mental health will follow.
100%.
That's a freaking, and then all the business shit. Yeah, just read, and then practice. Read,
You
practice.
literally just said what I was about to add into that.
Don't just load
Increasing
it up.
knowledge.
Yeah, don't load up and then not do anything with it. Read, put it to use. Read, put it to use every day. Pretty fucking simple formula, man. That's what I'm about. And I think that's why we do pretty well. We have a pretty sober team. The guys in Ukraine, they can't fucking go to the bars. so that's good. So in a way,
I
that's good
freaking
for
worry about the guys over in Ukraine. Like I'm literally like, Bobby goes, "Hey, have you talked to Yuri lately?" And I'm like, yeah, I just sent him a message. Why? And he goes, I'm just check on him, like my heart is with you, that.
Yuri's here, guys. No worries. We've been 14
Good.
days of lives. So
Good.
we're back. We're already, it's our second,
Freaking
third
love
this
that.
year. We got Gene today. So take care of your health, get organized, and the more
Surround yourself
prepared,
with the
the
right
more
people.
practice.
Yeah, that's a big one.
The right
That's a big one.
people. And again,
You know,
you guys cannot afford community. Bring your friends here. That's why we go live. We show you how real pros are calling leads, ISP to lead leads. We don't just do here just talking about something. We just dial and we show you how the deals are closed, how contracts are signed, how money are made, and you can do it too. So that's what we're trying to do here. And
I think having a community of like-minded people is so valuable, you guys. That's where true success comes from. Think about it this way, right? For those that want to start wholesaling or get into real estate, it's so hard to do by yourself and just go to YouTube University because it's not all there. You need to fight the battle with people have already fought the battle, won the battle, lost the battle. You're gonna have wins, you're gonna have losses. Those losses make you so strong. As silly as that sounds, like cliche, I guess it's not silly, but it's cliche, right? You gotta lose to win. It's really true, you guys. It really is. You're gonna learn from your losses.
Thank you, Mama Jean. God help us all. So,
thank you, Mom. Hi, Mom. All
That
right.
is your mama.
Yeah.
Hi, Mama Jean. Heard great things about you.
Yep.
You've raised a very wonderful son.
Thank you.
And a daughter.
I don't know the daughter, but I bet you she's very amazing. Oh, his sister. Yeah, his sister. I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, obviously.
Yeah.
The one that lives in New Hampshire.
He has a
Sorry,
sister,
that like
yeah.
went,
On this
been a long
positive
day.
family note, guys, it was 4 hours of live calling, so I hope you enjoyed it. Again, 2 quick reminders. Coupon Club. If you guys didn't know, it's 2 weeks free trial. So again, you just go, sign up, activate. You have all the access to $3 leads and $29 leads. And if you go annual with one of our deals, or $39 leads. But again, the biggest thing that those are triple verified leads that you can look before you buy. If you buy them with your own card or money balance, they are covered by 21 days refund policy. And again, Coupon Club never had a trial. We never included it in packages. So you want to make sure that you grab the trial and try it. If you had Coupon Club in the past, you can still use the trial once. So you can still try, use, activate, get some leads, and potentially close the deal. Again, is every lead is the guaranteed deal? No, nope. So you need to put some effort. You need to buy some leads. You need to put that effort because the whole idea is for us, we replace for you all the lead generation hustle that you can imagine, like hiring VAs, so doing cold calling, skip tracing lists, buying different platforms, even having a need for a biggest dialer, for example. So you just come to us, you pick a lead, you dial, and you work. you speak to motivated sellers, and again, if they qualify for refund, you have 3 weeks to ask for the refund. And so this is the first thing. This is Coupon Club. You can sort leads. We have a lot of leads. Like, no one has more than us, especially in the marketplace, for you guys to review. There are 20,000 leads right now available on the marketplace, and you can really close a lot of them. So obviously we want to use multiple exit strategies, do a bunch of cool things like that. But hey, just a lot of opportunities out there. And another note, SpeedToLeaders community. So if you guys want to join, it has 7-day free trial as well too. So all our coaching recordings, by the way, tomorrow we have a coaching call with Fund and Grow. They're going to share how to get a better credit lines and all that type of stuff. You can come and ask. I'm not a financial professional. I don't know much about this, but they know a lot. And they were kind enough, by the way, inside of SpeedToLeaders to add their own free coaching for you guys. So it's available there as well. And as long together with Easy Rate Closings, by the way, who gonna be next week talking about transactional coordination. They added their training inside of our SpeedToLeaders as well. And after that, we're gonna have Travis Wells talking about innovations. So make sure to join. That will be recorded, yes. So all our coaching calls are recorded. They're exclusive for SpeedToLeaders. By the way, SpeedToLeaders is a paid thing right now. It's $100 a month, but you get it free if you have a coupon club. So it's another value of having a coupon club. You got a coupon club, you get the leads, you also get the access to SpeedToLeaders that you can join at no cost. Okay, so this is another cool thing. And again, if you want to get some leads today, use the code GRIND80, 80% off active and sale leads. But of course, I always suggest get a package with a bunch of bonuses and lead packs and cool things that allow you to drop your cost even lower. So get packages, guys.
Absolutely.
Buy some leads and close some deals. Again, 2025 was amazing. There's been a lot of things we implemented. Just think about it, guys. In January last year, we even didn't have AI call summary. So, and look where we're sitting right now with all the raw leads, with CRM coming, with the community of 1,500 people that started from basically zero. All those
It did
lives
start
that we
from
did.
zero.
So, and just imagine how much we're gonna do till the end of 2026.
Let's have a prediction of how many SpeedToLeaders we'll have by the end of the year.
So
and let's write them down and you save them. I predict that we will have 2,952.
well, there are ways to make things happen. But you know what, guys? More important.
I think we
The
can
more
do
important
50.
More than that. I actually meant 4,992. Let's make that a goal.
The more important stat, guys, is how many contracts are you gonna sign? And according to our CRM, last year were signed close to 8,000 contracts.
That's
so,
only what was recorded, right?
Yep, those were recorded in our CRM. Like it's close to
So there was more.
7 to 8,000. Again, those are just marked. Yes, probably 30% for low, but we still look at more than 5,000 contracts. So, and I like to say this because I've seen some stories from Eric Klein or other guys who are like, oh, like 5 contracts signed today or something. Yep. Okay. Good. So 5,000 plus contracts signed on ice by SpeedToLeaders.
By the way,
These are leads.
can I just say this? Eric Klein with a freaking Santa Claus outfit is the last thing that I did not want to fucking see this Christmas. All right. If anybody saw that fucking ad, that shit can go. Let's just say that's the only reason I'm glad the holidays are over. Because I hope I stop seeing that shit out there. All right.
Let's see Ari in a fat suit.
I hope these goddamn entrepreneurs put their regular clothes back on, and and quit with that fairy shit.
What about the
All
shirtless closer? I've seen that guy.
Oh yeah. Gene saw him in person.
At least does
he have a shirt on when you met him?
Anyway, I'm just busting balls. I was just like startled. I was like, wait a second. What is it? He just did not strike me as a Santa Claus outfit kind of guy.
Why
joking,
is this
guys.
guy swearing? Because he's giving us all those leads, so he can do anything
What do
he
you mean
wants.
this guy? You can't call me that. I have a name, bro.
Whoa. You actually don't have your name on your title, so it's just email. So.
Oh yeah, shit! Look at that. It's it's gene like DNA. I have the cussing.
That's what I told guys about leverage. You remember I spoke about like building your own business and other things. That's why you build your own business, guys. So you can just go and swear and do that. So it's part of the brand too. So you see me boring, and you have Gene.
We're all adults here, right?
And we create a perfect team out there. So that's unstoppable. Anyway, guys, that's been 4 hours of live stream. Again, those are accelerator calls. We brought
What the
Jake,
heck?
Ashley, Robert, Caesar. We got Gene. We got myself. And again, tomorrow we're gonna have coaching. Again, go get some leads. We are planning a massive campaign for NFL playoffs. So Super Bowl packages are coming. They probably won't have any lead packs. So if you want to have some lead packs, grab New Year deals. But Super Bowl also include competition on the best recording according to AI Closer with some prizes and a bunch of cool things. So stay tuned. Announcement coming soon. But if you want to still get some lead packs, make sure to grab the New Year deal because the next one won't have lead packs. It will have some other cool things though. So, but stay tuned. Gene, Ashley, Robert, thank you all.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Yeah. I just wanted to add to your announcement. You guys, Thursday, we do have the accelerator calls going again from 3 to 6. So if you want to come up here, please go join Skool, do your thing. Make sure you have a camera, mic, lighting. We want to see your beautiful, handsome face. And let's make some calls.
Let's make some calls. Amazing. Gene, any last words?
Get her done. Let's go.
Let's
go. Love you guys.
See you all.